Okay, we're back. Hello. It's like Scuff is my middle name, I swear. So I suppose I should have tested the whole streaming and PlayStation combo. So it didn't work. I'm sure maybe I can like finagle some stuff another time, but I just caved and bought NG on Steam because that was just gonna be the quickest thing. I don't really have like many games installed on this computer, um, so we would have to like wait for something else to install, and that might take a while. So I figure this is probably the easiest thing, super quick to install. Um, but yeah, I'm not gonna be buying any new games though. I'm only gonna play what I already have, at least for a while after we finish NG, um, to make up for to make up for my wallet. Um, but yeah, so I apologize for yesterday. A thing came up, and so I wasn't able to stream. So I'm streaming today to make up for that. But we are, since we finished Deathmark on Monday evening, we'll be starting NG, which is the sequel. So, yeah, it's gonna be like have an all new cast, as I'm sure you can kind of tell by the pictures behind me. um, yeah. So, like, I guess just thanks for coming, and I hope you all had a good day and all of that. I'm not sure how long I'll be going today, but we'll see. Get yourself a snack or a drink or something. I know I got myself some drinks. It's not 5 like that other time. I've only got 2. I got a soda and a tea. I do not have any water, which is I'll have water later. But yeah. So I guess we could just get straight into it. Choosing a scary effects mode. Oh yeah. For abrupt scares, you can choose the level you want them at from 3 different modes. Off will significantly dial down the extra scary effects compared to default. Scary effects during events are unaffected. You'll still be able to see any effects if they affect the story. Scary mode will increase the extra scary effects compared to default. If the system data is saved after mode is selected, the selected mode will affect all save data. I mean, just go scary. How scary can it be? Mode has been set to scary mode. Oh, I hope it's not too loud. I realized the previous stream on Monday, my audio was all over the place, and half the time you could not hear a word I was saying. So hopefully I've kind of tweaked it a little bit, so I hope it's a little bit better this time. But I also hope that you could still also hear the game and not just me speaking. So, yeah. Let's go another round. Oh, whoa there, sir. Just take one step at a time. I'm already up to my ears with work, and now they want me to tackle the Y2K bug too. Who wouldn't drink at a time like this? All right, but only one more stop, okay? It's busy day and night in front of Kisoji Station. The sun's gone down already, and the main street's full of bright neon signs. But once you step into the back alley, it's a different story. It's murky, dark there, full of trash and puke. The main street may be fired up with energy, but the heat here is downright suffocating. Makes sense that a man want to drown his troubles in a drink. Dumb thoughts like that go through my mind as I make my way down that same disgusting path. It's been a week since my last summer break as a high school student started. I don't got much in the way of entertainment, so I figured I may as well waste my evening here. Edgy teen, edgy teen. Guess it's about time. Better start heading back. As I make my way over to the main street again. Please stop. I can hear a voice coming from the front of the station. Oh, yeah. I'm really not interested, and I'm kind of in a hurry. Come on, don't say that. Just 2 seconds, I think we both get something out of this. Decide after you hear me out what you say. Run him over. And I said I'm not interested. A shady-looking guy's being rather persistent with this girl in strange getup. Her outfit's so cute. I always like that like look. The word's not coming to my mind. My brain is fried. But yeah, I think it's cute. He's got guts trying to recruit outside a police station. Either that or he's an idiot. But it doesn't look like the cop sees him. Guess he's too busy dealing with a drunk. Hold up, wait, are you thinking I'm suspicious? With a face like that, yeah. No, you got me pegged wrong. I might not look it, but I'm a gentleman with cute girls. Oh, jeez. You probably shouldn't say that if you're trying to get people to think you're a gentleman. Jeez, would you just listen to me? She's only got herself to blame. Oh, please. It's her fault for walking around at night, something eye-catching like that. Bro, she's wearing dark colors. Like, she's kind of blending into the asphalt. Like, what should I do? Oh. Kick his ass. The girl looks over and our eyes meet. A smile spreads across her face. Hey you, you're Taro, aren't you? I'll have you know, you're late. ... Huh? We need to hurry. The movie's about to start. Whoa, hold up. This girl. Is she using me as her out? Hey now, just hold on a second. It's hard to find a nice lady such as yourself. I'm not letting you go that easily. Just like karate kick him in the face or something and run away. You in the hood. I'm sure you understand the situation, yeah? The guy pins me with a glare. I'll admit, it's pretty practiced. He's clearly run this racket before. You don't want things to get hairy, right? Hey asshole, say something. You're disrespecting the Amanome family. Sounds like the strong arm has come out. I'm sure if it came down to a chase, we would be able to run away. Damn, he's in the Yakuza. And now she's afraid. Bet she thought the guy was just a scary manager looking for models or something. ... What's the problem, man? Cat got your tongue, too scared to talk? Quit the yapping, jersey. Oh, because he's wearing a jersey. I was like, what? Ha! You think you could get away with talking to me like that? His face, I swear. You little, let me see your damn face. Fane's bulging the guy, grabs my hood and rips it off. Oh. Oh no, he's hot! No. I think I went just plain face, because I'm like, the rest of these... I mean, I guess the facial hair is not that bad, but the sunglasses look kind of stupid. I think I'm just gonna go no glasses, no beard. The complete opposite of Yoshiki in the last one. Because I think I went glasses and beard in that one. Yeah. Yeah. He's satisfying. I level an intense glare at him. Gah. Glares back, but it's obvious he's shaken. I mean, I just... You know, our character just looks like a skinny dude, like a skinny emo dude or something like that. Looks like he's not used to being on the receiving end. What's that look? Huh? You disrespecting the Amanome family? Guess you're not a dog, you're a parrot. You? You little prick. I don't know why I'm finding this exchange so funny, but I am. Spittle flying, the guy clenches his fist and pulls back. Too slow. Sensing his intent to kill, my body moves on its own. Kill or be killed, a reflex ingrained in me down to my bones. Now, how should I do this? Knock his ass down. I swing my right leg out in a sweeping kick to his thigh to knock him off balance. His face. Like, all of his faces are just absurd. Oh wait, I didn't read that! Oops. The The dumb lackey crumbles to the concrete. Isn't it more like asphalt? Ow. He curls up on the ground, groaning. Wow. You were so fast. I couldn't see what you were doing at all. I'm sorry for getting you involved. Thanks so much for saving me. Could you tell me your name? It's not important. Oh, please. I'd like to at least know the name of the person who saved me. I won't let you leave until you tell me. What's with this girl? She means it. I could see it in her eyes. I could ignore her and go, but she'll probably follow me everywhere until she gets it. That'd be a pain in the ass. Fine, I'll only say it once. My name's... Hopefully it gives me a default option. Okay, it does. I usually never change the names of, like, anybody as long as I'm given a default option. So we're Akira Kijima. Yeah. Akira Kijima. Wait, Kijima. I don't believe it. It can't be a coincidence. My name is... Oh shit, run. A whistle pierces the square. Someone must have reported the tussle to the station. Looks like the cops paying attention. Damn. Sorry, but I have to get going. You better get out of here too, Kijima. Bye! The girl books it to the opposite side of the station. What to do now? Crisis choice. When the protagonist finds himself in trouble, often an important decision needs to be made. At that time, the word security will appear on the screen. Keep a close eye on the counter, as you'll get a game over once security hits 0. Security drops when the time limit expires for a selection or a wrong action is taken. One wrong choice can potentially bring security down to 0. Be quick and think before you decide. Two cops in front of the station. Pointless fights in a place like this stand out too much. Best thing to do is nonchalantly hurry and get away from here without attracting attention. Hide in the shadows. Shit! I guess it was just run away. I thought that would be too... I guess maybe our character's fast, I don't know. I hide in the shadow of a nearby parked car. It may be late, but I'm out in the open in front of a train station. People are still all around. It'll only be a matter of time before someone spots me hiding. I'm an idiot. Some goody two-shoes must have ratted me out. I got cops trying to corner me. Did the sound disappear? Hello? Got no other choice. I guess the sound is supposed to disappear? With a quick move, I narrowly slip the grasp of the cops and run off. But this wasn't their first day on the job. They got a good long look at my face. Oops. And the next day, cops show up at my apartment and take me away. I mean, we just, like, knocked someone out. That's it. That's all. It's not that bad. I am missing audio. Oh, my goodness. Why? What the heck? I would hit try again, but, like, I know it's gonna throw me into the thingy and I want to figure out my audio issue. See, man, this stream is so scuffed. Ugh. Why is there no... Ah! Oh, whoops. I accidentally clicked off. What the heck? Oh my god. I don't know why the sound disappeared. Wait, let me go into my settings. Maybe somehow the output was changed or something. What is going on? Oh. Well, let me get past this, because I don't really know what kind of sound is supposed to be at that part. If I can get... Okay, Akira Kijima, wait, Kijima, da, da, da. Coincidence, da, da, da. Cops find us, da, da, da. Because I wonder if it's like... I don't know, maybe the connection of my controller messed something up in the settings or something, I don't know. Ugh. Nonchalantly hurry and get away from here. Okay, well I guess that was my hint to run, but I thought too much into it, so I'm gonna pick a run, and then so we don't gotta worry about the crisis choice anymore. That, or because I might have to close the game and open it up again. So I need to get to a save. I need to get the hell out of here. Leaving the guy in a ball on the ground, I break into a sprint. Hold it! Stop right there! Demanding voice chases after me. Only one set of footsteps, though. The other must have stayed back at the scene. I don't know if it's gonna let me save, at least for a while. Can I? I'm trying to test some buttons, and it's not letting me. It'd probably honestly be quicker to just close the game and then... You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the be right back. I'm gonna close the game. Because I don't know what it would show. It might not show anything, but... Oh well. Okay, my sound is back. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I had to. So I'll just skip through all of this. I don't know. I don't know why it got all... I'm just gonna hide that. I'm gonna hide that behind my body. Ugh. Hopefully I still set that to scary mode. I think I did. But I don't remember. Or I wasn't paying attention. Not that I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention. Ugh. Oh wait, would I be able to... skip? Yes! Oh! We could skip in this! I knew we could, but I didn't know if it would give me that, like, option yet or not. Okay. Almost there. I'm gonna kick out his legs. I don't think it matters where you hit him, because it would be fine any of the different ways, but... keeping the name the same. If the sound disappears at like the same spot again, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Run away! Need to get the hell out of here. Leaving the guy in a ball on the ground, I break into a sprint. Hold it, stop right there. A demanding voice chases after me. Only one set of footsteps, though. The other must have stayed back at the scene. As I run, I come across the path I was on earlier. Like I keep saying, Earth's gonna go poof soon. Even Nostradamus said so. So why bother working, you get me? Yeah, I got it. Let's just hurry back. Looks like the drunk pair are still in the alley. This game of tag's getting annoying. A tall concrete wall stands to my right, maybe about 4 meters tall. We're gonna do some hardcore parkour. Let's do this. Take a deep breath. and dash toward the wall. I hit myself up and over and land on the other side. I can hear the footsteps of the cop skid to a halt. Hey, you two there, did you see a kid in black clothes? No, sorry, haven't seen him. Shit, where the hell did he go? And like a ghost, we are gone. The pounding footsteps retreat. Sounds like I lost him. What a waste of time. I need to get going. Loading during an event. During events, the left trigger button will allow you to load, save data, or return to the title screen. Oh, okay. Wow, there was a save right there. I thought it was gonna take forever to get to a save. Oh. Oh, well. Oh, welcome back. I'm glad you made it, Akira. Sorry I'm late. At least there aren't any customers. Heh, just like always, we never get any customers. This is Natsumi Kijima. She runs this place, the Black Rabbit Bar, and writes horror novels. Plus, she's my aunt. When my mom, her sister, died 2 years ago, she took me in. On paper, she's legally my mother now. Has anything been bothering you lately? You know you can talk to me about anything, right? If it gets too difficult living on your own, you're welcome to stay at our house anytime. Maybe when I feel like it. He's such a little shit. Whenever I was playing as him, because you can actually like do decisions. It's probably gonna do it here soon, but I was trying to be nice to everybody. She's a good person. The only problem is she cares too much. Both Ami and I would love it if you came to live with us. Big brother! A familiar voice calls out from the back. Oh, yay! I thought you weren't going to make it today. And this kid's Ami. She's Aunt Natsumi's only daughter, so I guess that makes her my little sister now. Hey, Akira, don't you think I've grown up a bit? Grown up? I asked Mom to measure how tall I am, and it turns out I grew. See, wasn't I a lot smaller the last time you saw me? Come on, look closely. I don't think that's how that works. You don't look any different to me. What? No way. Jeez, you're so mean. Come along, Ami. It's getting late. It's about time for you to go stay with your big brother. We have an arrangement where I'm supposed to watch Ami until she's done working. It's not exactly a great idea to have a kid hanging around a bar at night. But I wanted to help you out, Ma. Ma. It comes so naturally to me. I call my own mother Ma. So, I can when I'm a grown-up, right? Yes, dear. Once you've grown up, I'll be able to sit back and relax. Okay, Akira, I'll leave Ami to you. How do I react to that? Oh, okay, yeah, the judging system. During some conversations, you'll be asked to select an attitude with which to reply. When the 5 protagonist expressions appear, select one using and the A button, even though I'm not using an Xbox controller. The attitude chosen will affect how the other person feels toward the protagonist. I will get everybody to like me. Okay, Akira, I'll leave Ami to you. Yay! It's good to see that he's enjoying himself as well. We gotta hurry over to your place, okay? I want to eat your cooking. I really, really hope it's Hamburg steak. Yummy. Ami bounces excitedly and hangs off my sleeve as we head out. We stop at the supermarket on the way home to pick up all the ingredients. Hanasaki Apartments is barely standing, though that's what happens after 20 years. Third from the left on the second floor, 203 is home sweet home. Hey, Akira. Yeah? We're family, right? So why don't you just stay with us at our place? It's fun coming here, but it'd be even more fun if we lived together. Yeah. Please think about it, okay? There's something in front of your door. I glance where Ami's looking, and the dim light barely lets me see black paper on the ground. By the size of it, it's probably a postcard. Maybe it's a letter for you? Shouldn't we pick it up? Yeah. Got it. Here you go. Ami picks up the postcard and hands it to me. Well, that's new. A black postcard. Uh-oh. My address is written on the front. Well, more like typed. No one scribbled with a pen for this. But it doesn't actually say who it's for. Maybe it's not really for you? Oh, there's something on the back. I need to take a sip. Once Princess Kaguya returned to the moon, she said, Labamits a publi. What does this mean? Publi. To play? Let's play. Bamboo. Yeah, okay. It says bamboo in the middle, but if you take the bam and the boo out, it says let's play. See, I'm smart. I've got a brain. I mean, I played this before, but it's not like I remember all of everything. Words are typed on the back of the card, too. I forgot to take my sip. Oh, yeah. Once Prince Kaguya returned to the moon, she said, let's play. What does this mean? Oh, I bet this is a riddle. Do you get it? Obviously, it didn't take me, 2 minutes to figure it out. It doesn't make sense to me. Give me a hint, please. The title of a fairy tale, the contents of a fairy tale, the writer of fairy tale. The contents of a fairy tale? Didn't it go something like, a girl born from bamboo became a beautiful lady, so all the men wanted to marry her, and she goes back to the moon at the end, right? How is that part of the riddle? ... I don't know. Don't see things if you don't know, Akira. I wonder what it means. Ami's face is scrunched up in frustration. Doesn't look like she's going to give up on this. Oh, I think I get it. Princess Kaguya is from The Tale of the Bamboo Cutter, right? Mom's told me that story before. It's bamboo cutter, so bamboo and cut. You have to cut out bamboo. If you pull bamboo from Le Bambit's Pouble. Yeah, it's let's play. I much prefer Le Bambit's Pouble. Hehe, someone wants to make plans to play. Do you think one of your friends said to... If they knew me, it's easier to just write my name. It's a dumb prank anyway. No point in thinking about it so hard. The second I dismiss the card, a strong gust of wind blows through the hallway. It's hard to believe it's summer with a breeze that cold. Caught off guard, I shiver. I think my whole body just turned into goosebumps. What's wrong? Nothing. Come on, let's get inside. Okay. Her little, purse thing is so cute. Because it's got little cat ears on it. I'm back! We start preparing dinner as soon as we step inside my apartment. Hamburg steak, as requested. It probably won't take more than maybe 20 minutes. Is it okay if we use that potato salad in your refrigerator as a side dish? Potato salad. Oh, we can use the tomato we bought too. That'd be good, right? She's making it sound like helping me cook is fun. She's getting better at things like this. Looks like I might be able to start relying on her more. Can't have her lighting the kitchen on fire. Akira, I finished washing the rice. Going to put it in the rice cooker now. I know. A lot of people have been talking about making sure you wash your rice. Okay, we make some instant miso soup while the rice finishes cooking, and we're done. We cart the food into the living room and eat it while it's still hot. Thanks for the food, it was yummy. There was a cooking show on TV a while ago. I think you could win first place if you went on. There's a show like that? The last episode had everyone from Purple on it. They were really good at cooking. Oh, Purple is a band that just got popular, and the idol, Momo Kuruse, was also on the show. You don't know any of them? Nope, I don't really want to learn either. Does he look like the type? Oh, wait a second. There's no TV in here. Hey, why don't you have one? It's expensive. Especially, this is, like, takes place in 99, I'm pretty sure, so... Ugh. Ah, I guess you can't buy one until you're a grown-up. Also, that thing would probably be, like, huge, too. He's got a tiny apartment. You're more of a big person than me, but next to Mom, you're still a kid. Oh, someone's at the door. See, at least we're using doorbell buzzers and not knocking. We don't have to worry about just knock knock. FBI, open up. Not me. No, it's too early. Take a look through the people. Those dang neighborhood kids. Ding-dong ditching me. Is it a guest? Not sure. No one's there. Do I look like... The buzzer goes off again. Didn't you say no one was there? See, they could easily be hiding on the side, though. It's not that freaky. It's just those dang kids. What's going on? Could be a prank. We don't want to scare her. That's mean. Why would they do that? Big brother, could you look outside real quick, please? She isn't quite pleading, but I can tell she's feeling uneasy. I mean, yeah, freaking rude. Bothering us while we are eating our Hamburg steak. I check the peephole again, just in case, but I still see nothing on the other side. Like last time, no one's there. The hell is going on? Heh, I think I need to document this. I never thought I'd ever see you look surprised. Could have sworn you were the deadpan type. Bestie! Hey, how's it going, best friend? Coming up the stairs is a familiar face. Amanome, so it was you. The little shit... the little shit rang the intercom and hid before I came out. Ah, yes, I do enjoy calling my friends little shits. Isn't he a bit too old for ding-dong ditching? Huh? Seiji? Ami peers out at us from the kitchen window. Oh, so you're here too, Ami. Sorry for startling you, I didn't expect you to be here. But admit it, Akira, didn't that just send an icy chill down your spine? Why would I punch him? I mean, I know you're like the delinquent type, but damn. I'm just gonna sigh. I'm nice. I'm nice. I promise. What's with that face? Sometimes you just have to have fun being silly, you know? Don't tell me you were the one who left that weird postcard too. Huh? Don't look at me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Then good. So why are you here? Well, it's about that matter, of course. I'm sure you don't want the kid to hear about it, so let's talk downstairs. Hey, Ami, I'm going to borrow your bro for a bit. At least we finished our Hamburg steaks. It would be getting cold. Nobody likes cold Hamburg steak. Amanome heads downstairs. I'll wait here in your room then. I'll see you later. Akira, catch. He tosses me a drink. The blue and white can reads, Nata de Coco a lot. More words I can't pronounce. You and your weird drinks. Never seen anything like it, yeah? I saw it at the convenience store, so I bought it. Take it. Consider it an apology of sorts. Apology? Earlier, our rookie, Maruhashi gave you some trouble, didn't he? Yes. Maruhashi. Who are you talking about? The dirtbag in Jersey? That girl in weird clothes, no. Dirtbag in Jersey? That's right. He may not look it, but he's one of our newbies. Word travels fast. We take our pride in our reporting ethic, much more efficient than the others. That's so. I always thought him an idiot, but I never expected he'd pick a fight with you. His face. I'll make him formally apologize in person. He's Yakuza after all. We'll make him set things right. Seiji Amanome, young son of the current boss of the Amanome family, based in the Shinza ward. He's not an official member yet since he's still in school, but he's still got a lot of influence. I love how he's just giving me this terrified look as we're getting his backstory. We're classmates, been hanging around with each other since elementary school. But you're quite the gentleman, Akira, helping out a girl arguing with a hoodlum. Marahashi says she was pretty cute, around the same age as us. Cut it out, Amanome, I just got mixed up in some nonsense. Haha, I thought so. There it is. I think, like, this face of his is, like, my favorite out of, like, all of the facial expressions in Deathmark and NG. It's just so good. Fighting to uphold boring things like humanitarian integrity isn't exactly your MO. I thought the world was going to end or something. Get to the point, will you? I'm leaving. Amanome shrugs off my glare. Geez, no chit-chat for you, I suppose. There's a limit to how unsociable one can be. Alright, I wanted to talk to you about the UG match. UG match, shorthand for underground match. Maybe I'm in a super giggly mood, I don't know. But I'm just finding everything funny. Like, why would you need to shorthand underground match to UG? Like, that just sounds stupid to me. Amanome got me this part-time job during middle school, as fighting's the only thing I'm good at. Apparently he's good at cooking, though. The Yakuza run a series of fight battles. You win, you get surprise money. A bunch of different types enter. Even former boxers and wrestlers from all over the country come. I know it's hard to believe, but worlds like this exist in the city's underbelly. I have to say I was surprised. Your message came out of nowhere. Are you serious about quitting? That's the plan. I need another sip. Ugh. I think on Monday I didn't take one sip for like 2 hours, and I was fine. There's no one better than you in UG match. Plus, the fans love you. Your win record is unbroken, and you fight with style. The audience goes wild over every match you enter, and we make a hefty profit in the bets. You sure you don't want to think this over? Give it up. It's not happening. I've saved enough to support myself for a while, so there's no reason for me to go back. Besides, I don't like being their entertainment. How very like you. Oh, well, that's too bad, but I understand. I did promise you that you'd be able to quit whenever you wanted. Besides, I more than anyone else know you're not the type to listen only because others say so. Get back to me if you ever change your mind. Okay, bestie. Yeah, sure. You sure are a strange guy, you know? You wouldn't have to worry about money if you just let Miss Natsume take care of you. Pass. I like being alone. That was just another tick on his archetype. Or character archetype. Wow, what a waste. If you want to switch places, I wouldn't mind being in the care of Miss Natsume myself. Oh, speak of the devil. We've only been gone for like 20 minutes. Oh, it's Akira and Seiji. If you're out here talking, was it for something important? Did I interrupt? Oh, not at all. We've already finished our conversations, so you needn't be concerned. By the way, Miss Natsume, I must say that you are looking as lovely as always. Always the flatterer. I really do appreciate you getting along with Akira. I hope you'll continue to be around. Yes, of course. Miss Natsume, if you're ever in any trouble, please don't hesitate to reach out to me. For you, I would jump through fire. You're really one for exaggerating, aren't you? I don't think he's exaggerating. This is how conversations between these two always go. Aunt Natsume knows about his family, but she doesn't turn up her nose or run away. She's got nerves of steel. She does run a bar all on her own, after all. Ah, I see. It's getting pretty late. So I believe I'll excuse myself for today. I got to see Miss Natsume's face. I have a feeling that I'll have a wonderful dream tonight. Have a great night. See you, Akira. Seeing your face, bestie, will give me the best of dreams, too. With a wave of his hand, Amanome disappears into the dark. I'm sorry I'm late. Surprisingly, after you left, the customers wouldn't stop coming. I'm sure I could have closed up sooner, but I wanted to do all I can for the regulars who tell me how much the bar feels like home. Because he left me the bar after he passed away. Aunt Natsume is actually an author. Running the bar is more side hobby. She doesn't seem to care much about profit. Some days not a single customer comes, but she puts zero effort toward getting new ones. Yes, it's time to be getting home. Ami, your mom's here. I raised my voice to call through the window. Welcome back, Mom. Yawn. Oh my, don't you look sleepy. Come on, let's go home. Say goodnight to your big brother. Thanks, Akira. Night-night. Nighty-night. The two of them hold hands as they make their way home. I do a quick clean of the living room, take a fast shower, and change for bed. And so another normal day passes. Rarely does anything new happen. Days with little variation, boring, and only broken up by inconsequential problems. I expect tomorrow and the day after will be no different. But he's the protagonist of a video game, so that's not quite right. Well, time to get some sleep. My head hits the cheap pillow, and my consciousness quickly drifts into darkness. Hopefully there was no concrete slab in that pillow. Tried to skip that faster and it wouldn't let me. I was like, it's not working out. Yes. The end of normal. What month is 7? July? Oh, Akira, perfect timing. Natsume cheerfully greets me as I enter the bar. I was just thinking I'd brew some coffee. Someone gifted me really nice beans. Wait just a moment. As she prepares the coffee, I take a seat at the corner table. The place is empty, as usual. You sure you're doing all right? Oh, it's perfect like this. Besides, the regulars like how relaxing this place is. Here you go. Enjoy. She silently places a cup on the table. The smell of the roast drifts towards me. I'm glad you came. This was his favorite bean. Drinking it alone would only make me feel lonely. Ami's too young for coffee. Not if you put a whole lot of creamer in it, and it's more creamer than coffee, because that's how I like my coffee. But at least she wouldn't be bouncing off the walls. I finished all my homework. Oh, big brother. Ami enters from the door in the back and rushes over to me grinning. Ma, why didn't you tell me he was here? Mom, Ma. If I had, you'd only pay attention to him and forget to do your homework. Did you finish everything you needed to do today? Any parts you didn't get? Just one. They head over to Aunt Natsume's writing desk to look over her homework. Ami likes to study and learn new things. She's the type that dives right into homework. Aunt Natsume likes teaching her too. Oh, now I get it. It's this. Hehe, you're right. Well done. And just in time, you need to go to Akira's place now. Okay. Sorry it took so long. Let's go home. Oh, that's right. One moment, Akira. You forgot this last time. It's my portable flashlight. I'd wonder where it was. I guess I left it here. Yeah, just random. Okay. You let me borrow it when we were reorganizing the back room, remember? Oh, okay. I forgot to give it back. Sorry about that. Thanks for taking care of Ami like always. Ami and I step outside. After leaving the station, we walk until we arrive at the underpass. The path's a shortcut straight back to my apartment. Huh? Ami slows to a halt. It's so dark here. I wonder why. Aren't there lights on this path? Looks like reinforcement work on the underpass. They probably cut some of the power for it. Oh. Are we really going to go through here? Well, it's a shortcut. Aren't you scared of the dark? Yes. Not really. But what if ghosts come out? No such thing. Well, maybe, but still. Oh, that's right. Mom gave you back your flashlight, so let's use that, okay? You're such a scaredy cat. She's just trying to stay safe. Better? Yeah, thanks. Oh, Akira, isn't that one of those things that takes pictures? Ami's pointing at one of those ID photo booths that are all over the station. That wasn't here last time. it looks fun. I want to go see. Before I can react, she's off and climbing into the booth. Man. Investigation mode. Ah, yes, same shit as last time. Try investigating the photo ID booth. Oh my god. the A, Y, and B look so ugly. Too bad I can't, like, change that. These marks make it look like something was torn off the post. Must have been a fly or something on it. It's probably just gonna make me look straight in there. I don't think there's really anything else of importance around here, but... An old-timey fire extinguisher. Wonder if it even works. It's covered in dust. There's a wine glass on the poster, so I'm guessing the second floor is a bar. It's a coin-operated photo ID booth. The newest model, even. Yo, Ami, what are you doing? Look at this. If you sit on the seat, you can take pictures. I want to take one. What's with you all of a sudden? This isn't one of those arcade photo machines. I know that. Don't treat me like a kid. No! No, my audio! Ah! Why? I think I realized what it is. When my controller disconnects, it just, for some reason, the game decides that it's just not going to have any of that. No. I guess I could try to get to another save. Hopefully there's another save pretty quick. And then I'm gonna have to open up the game again. I'm not playing. This is practice for becoming a grown-up. I'm not leaving until I take one. You sure sound like one right now. Treating her like a kid seems to have pissed her off. She's not gonna give in on this. She's timid, but damn, can she be stubborn. This is getting to be a pain. Please, big brother. I'll even clean your bathtub today. Fine. Deciding not to argue, I pop some coins in the pay slot. I could do it by myself, so you can wait outside. But don't go home without me, okay? Oh, it won't let me save here. Would it take too long to just skip through everything? Shit. I think I'm just gonna skip through everything. I'll probably be able to save quick, but no. I'll just continue with it, because I should be able to save soon. I've got to turn the chair, and good. Then, which button am I supposed to push? Is it this one? Akira, I need help. Hey, come on, make up your mind. I pull open the curtain and enter. I adjust the chair height and explain the whole button process to take a photo tour. Hey, let's do it together. What are you saying? This is only for solo pictures. I know that, but I want to take it with you. It's okay, right? Please? But... Come on, hurry. It's about to take the picture. I'm no match for her. Ami 1, me 0. I may as well play along. Yay, we did it! This is probably so weird with, like, no sound. That was really fun. I always wanted to take pictures in one of these things. Thank you so much for doing this, big brother. I hope they turned out well. The sheet finishes developing while she talks. When we take a look at the photos... Dun dun dun... What's going on? See, there needs to be spooky music for this to have any sort of effect. Out of 8 photos, one of them is odd. Ami's face is completely messed up in it. No, it's more like something bizarre is stuck to her face. Eyes everywhere on the distorted parts. None of them even look like Ami's. They're eyes of a stranger. It kind of feels like it's trying to tell us something. Big brother, what is this? The machine's broken. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. We need to not scare her. Precious child. Let's go home now. Yeah. Okay, is it gonna let me save? Yes, okay, because it's gonna let me move, so I should be able to save. I like skipped all of that, so I hope it's fine. God, the UI looks so ugly. What the hell? It didn't look this bad on PlayStation. Is that X? B, okay. So I'm gonna save there, and then I'm gonna quit the game and then start it up again. See, this time I actually have NG on unable to sync. What? Okay, we'll just give it a second. Likes to do that to me all the time, where it's like, no, we're not gonna sync to the cloud, and then you give it a second and it does. Okay. But yeah, I don't have to worry about accidentally showing my desktop, since I don't have it on the desktop option window source thing on OBS. Yeah. Yep. I'm just gonna hide that down there. There we go. It's a coin-operated photo ID booth, newest model even. Doubt I need to take any more pictures. The light from the photo booth spills out and illuminates the dark underpass. Yeah, I guess it's time to leave. The flashlight moves a lot slower in this than I think it did in Deathmark. The stores on the other side of the fence have been torn down due to seismic retrofit. There's a big crack in the shutter. The electric meter's barely moving at all. Going by these levels, I doubt anyone's on the other side of the shutter. I'm just gonna... I'm not sure if any of like the low sounds in the game are actually getting picked up or not. But so turn it up just a little bit, but I'm gonna have to turn it back down once like actual music and stuff starts, because I'm pretty sure that's probably gonna be like really loud. But oh, Ami stops in her tracks. She's looking ahead of us. The flowers are all over. She must be talking about that. A ceramic pot's knocked down in the middle of the street. Withered flowers clog up the gutter on the far side. The wind must have blown them away. What is that? Flower offerings. There was a traffic accident here. She looks pretty bummed. Maybe she knew the victim in the accident. Big brother, I want to ask you a favor. Can you help me put the flowers back in the vase? Is that okay? You want me to get the flowers from the gutter, right? If we're doing this, make it quick. Thanks, Akira. It's a gutter that desperately needs a cleaning. I pick up the scattered flowers so I can put them back into the vase. Obtained withered flowers. Use items. Items can be used in certain spots during investigations. X button while spot is selected to be your inventory. The flowers picked on the floor base. Yeah. Yeah, instructions, tutorials, and all that. I'll figure it out. It's not that complicated. Okay. Withered flowers. I pick up the vase and put the withered flowers in it. Thanks. This is where Yuri got in an accident. Who's Yuri? Yuri Takamura. She was a high schooler who lived in the same building as me. You know how mom's always busy, right? I just get in the way whenever she's got a book deadline coming up. Yuri'd come and play with me so she could work. Just like, I think the music might be a little too loud. I don't know. Maybe I should ask more about it. What kind of accident? About a month ago, she was hit by a car as she was walking home. The car was going really fast. They still don't know who did it. She never did anything bad. Maybe I should ask more about it. Who left the flowers? I don't know who's offering them. Maybe it was Kaoru. Kaoru. I'm probably not saying that right. Who? Yuri's friend, her best friend. I used to play with her a lot too. I think I got it all. Seems like Ami was pretty close with this Yuri who died in the accident here. She never mentioned this before, as far as I know. Maybe I just forgot when she told me. Yuri was the one who gave me these. She reaches up to the headphones around her neck. These used to be hers. She told me she bought a new pair, so she gave me her old ones. I think it's because I told her I thought they were cute. I see. I've asked about her headphones before, but she never answered me. It had to have been right after Yuri died. Her mind was probably a mess back then. I could feel Yuri with me whenever I wear them. Like she's cheering me up whenever I'm sad or lonely. It's my most favorite thing I own. Better take good care of them if they're that important. You'll cry if they get broken. Yeah. And suddenly, Ami looks cheered up. I wonder if that's the power of the headphones. Oh, you know what? These flowers, they're almost dead. You think Yuri'd like it if I offered some new flowers? Probably. Come on, let's get going. Okay. Spirit file, Yuri, has been updated. Regarding Yuri Takamura, a girl named Yuri died in a traffic accident. Acquaintances with Ami, Kaoru. Acquainted with Ami and Yuri Takamura. Oh, that's all. Spirit file. The spirit file summarizes all the info you've obtained on the spirits as a series of notes. It can be accessed by pressing while the bag is open. The bag menu becomes available when the is pressed in standby mode. The thing's got footprints all over it. Must have been kicked by a drunk or something. The dirty mailbox is full of dust. The manhole's a little rusty. Oh. Let's go get them flowers. We walk through the underpass. As we get closer... excuse me. As we get closer to the convenience store, Ami stops in her tracks. Oh, I know. I wonder if they sell flowers at convenience stores. I doubt it. Well, you never know. Let's ask someone who works there about it. She tugs on my sleeve, and I don't fight it when she pulls me into the store. I take a quick scan of the store. There are only a few customers hanging around. No sign of anyone who works here. Not too worried about security, I see. Let's see. Flowers, flowers. Where do you think they'd be? Still pretty sure there aren't any here. Come on, you won't know until you look. Okay, now she's digging in her heels. I'll just look fast. She'll give up when she figures it out for herself. Take a look at the beverages. The refrigerator is filled with seasonal limited edition drinking waters. There's no cashier at the register. Seems he's gone off somewhere. The drinks section. Next to it are shelves with everyday necessities. A drink set up on a really obvious display. Wonder if it's a new product. New Saw Palmetto Cider. Late at night you'll... What? Late at night you'll often... What? Me exactly. We check every aisle that could possibly have them. I figured as much. No flowers. I don't see them. Where could they be? Right then, the door to the storage room opens, and an employee emerges from the back. Excuse me. Do you sell flowers? Flowers? I'm sorry, I don't think we have those. Oh, okay. They said they don't sell them. That's what I told her, but at least she gets it now. We head back to the store's entrance. Oh hey, aren't you Kijima? I turn my head and spot a familiar face. It's that dumbass from the Amanome family I saw yesterday. Marahashi, I think. Sorry for not introducing myself. I am Mitsuru Marahashi. My deepest apologies for back then. I had no idea you were closely acquainted with Mr. Seiji. I was about to cut off a finger to prove my sincerity, but Mr. Seiji said that there was no point in offering a dirty finger, so he stopped me. Glad you're ready to dive full throttle into Yakuza life, but Amanome isn't a member yet. True, but it contributes a lot to the family already. It's a tough business. Those who collect money are amazing. Anyways, I never thought I'd run into you here. I come into the store a lot since the family's office is real close. Is that Momo on the cover? Ami pokes her head out from where she'd been hiding behind me. She's staring at the magazine in Marahashi's hand. What a smart little girl. Momo's featured in this week's Young Generation. The magazine's cover reads, featuring Momo Kuruse. In some kind of flashy font. No! My controller disconnected again. Oh my god, this is gonna be an issue. Ugh. Well, I'll get to another save. Oh shit, no, shit! Can I? There we go. It's probably to promote her second album that's coming out next month. Oh, I heard about that. There's commercials on TV too. The one where Momo does a cute dance. Yeah, that one. Huh, who would have thought they'd click? Hold on, Akira, do you not know who Momo is? Oh yeah, you don't have a TV at your place. No TV? I should have expected this of you, Kijima. You're the serious type. But not knowing who Momo is, it's like wasting half of your life. That's all life's worth. Momo Kuruse is a sensation. She's the most popular idol right now. She doesn't just sing and guest on talk shows, she's a great actress too. His face. Not ringing any bells. I might not have a TV, but it's not like I'm a mountain hermit or something. I would have heard of her if she's that famous. Okay, maybe I exaggerated a bit by saying she's the most popular. Rising star would be more accurate. As an occult idol, she's really unique. Me and my crew follow her work. By crew, I'm guessing he means his idol-loving crew, not the Amanome family, I hope. Momo knows a bunch about ghosts and scary stuff. Hence the occult idol. Yep. She's all mysterious looking, too. Seeing is believing, pal. Voila, Momo Kuruse. Marahashi opens the magazine with a flourish. Without any music or background noises, it just makes it all awkward. He turns the page to a glamour photo spread. A girl in a frilly swimsuit is laying on a bright red sofa. Says here the photoshoot concept was mysterious doll residing in a mansion. I wonder who that could be. Looks like they got the idea from some town's urban legend. Yes. It's a perfect setup for Momo, the occult idol. Doll makeup on her left arm and legs is so realistic. Is her hair part of the costume? Really don't know anything about her, do you? Oh my god, unbelievable. I'm kidding. Please don't make such a scary face. Silver hair is Momo's symbol. She always has this hair color, even when she's on TV or in movies. Something kind of like mine. Another iconic thing about Momo is her outfits. This outfit's an exception, as she's always wearing frilly skirts. What they call them again? Gothic Lolita? It's starting to become a big fashion look these days. Girls trying to dress like Momo. Now that I think about it, that girl yesterday was also in Momo style fashion. Or just, Gothic Lolita. He means that girl who got me caught up in her mess. Is she just like these two, a hardcore Momo Kuruse fan? So what do you think, Kijima? About what? Momo, of course. Isn't she real cute? I mean, sure. Oh, you think she looks nice, huh? I had a feeling you would. You get me. Huh? What are you two talking about? Haha, just some guy talk. By the way, kid, you've seen Momo's debut work, The Horror Rumors After School, right? Yeah, I saw it. Did you watch it too, mister? Mister. Well, I guess I'm pretty old from your perspective. One scene is my favorite. It's when Momo's a transfer student and she's gonna go into the creepy old school. Oh, that one. The face she made when she was afraid. I really believed it was real. Right? I mean, it's usually a big scaredy cat, but she's having fun talking to Maruhashi, and he's pretty unsavory. The bond between fans works wonders, it seems. Can I please save soon? Momo's doing an outdoor concert soon in Shinza. I'm so excited for it already. Momo in person. I'm so jealous you're going, mister. Mom says that since I'm still in elementary school, I can't go to a concert. I'll be sure to go into full detail about everything the next time I see you, okay? Fans have to help each other out at times like this. Oh damn, I have to get back to the office. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll head out now. He quickly pays for the magazine and leaves the store. That guy's so nice. I mean, he wasn't yesterday. I can't wait to hear about the concert from him. Oh, it's getting late. They didn't have flowers here, so we should head home soon. Can I please save? We leave the store empty-handed and start the walk back to my apartment. Yes! Okay. I'm trying to remember what the... No, oh my goodness. Can I... wait, back. Shit. The controls are a little bit different from Death Mark. Can I save, please? Hello, game. No. There we go. Oh, okay. Wait, it's saved, right? Right? Okay. I'm gonna, like, have to hold the stupid cord in place so it doesn't come undone. Ugh. So I have to do that with Dead by Daylight as well. A lot of the time my controller comes disconnected and then it puts me in quite the bad situation. So then I have to like hold it, the cord, and so it doesn't move and disconnect. Okay. I'll just hide that. Okay, so well, I guess I could look around here. I don't think there's really anything important. Looks like the second floor is a boutique. There are photos of featured clothing on the board. It's posted for hiring part-time workers. Man, that hourly wage is horrible. Yeah. I don't have anything to throw away. Oh, okay. There's a banner from Summer Limited Edition products on it. To the side. So there's like a drone in the background and I don't know if OBS is picking it up. I hope it's not silent, because that would be no bueno. Whoa. Okay, yeah, it's picking it up now, so. I never know. I never know. One day I'll get it right, I guess. My motorcycle is parked. I don't feel like riding it right now. Of course he has a motorcycle. The rabbit keeps running, chasing after the stars. Mommy's been happily belting songs for a while now. What are you singing? It's one of Momo's songs, Wander Rabbits. Think you'd like it. Your singing's not exactly convincing me. I know, I figured you'd say that. So I secretly set it as your phone ringtone. Go on and listen to it. Whoa, hold up. When did you... See, isn't it a great song? I mean, it's catchy. You know, I bet she did it while I was helping at the bar the other day. Don't change your back, okay? I don't even know how to do it in the first place. Only things I use are calls and messaging. Are you not good with machines and things? Knowing how to ride a motorcycle's all I need. Is it really? I mean, I can barely use my own technology too, so I get it. We're here. we... I hope this isn't too loud. Just gonna finagle it a bit more. Oh shit. The wrong button. Did it? Oh. Oh, okay, that gets rid of the... There we go. Okay. We settle in and I open the refrigerator to get ingredients for dinner. It's just stir-fried veggies, but may as well put effort into seasoning. While I cook, Ami cleans the bathtub as promised. After we finish eating, we chill in the living room like yesterday. And what's up with her? She's been oddly quiet since dinner. It's not like her. She usually won't stop talking my ear off about anything and everything. Hey, big brother. I want to ask you a favor. Is that okay? What is it? I want to pick flowers at Yamato Shrine tomorrow. Yamato Shrine. I've heard of the place, though I've never been. It's not far from Kisoti Station. It's got a pretty big park with plants and trees. Yuri said lots of beautiful flowers bloom there. So I want to get some flowers from there and offer them to her. I'd really like it if you helped out, but do you mind? I'll help. Thank you. I just know Yuri will be happy too. Let's go tomorrow. Oh, also, I'd like to invite Kaoru if that's okay. I'm sure she knows what the flowers are. Kaoru. Ami mentioned her at the underpass. Yuri Takamura's friend, I think. So is it okay if I invite her? Whatever's fine. I already told her I'd go. I'll leave the rest up to her. Oh, someone's here. Is it Seiji again? I glance in the peephole, and the peephole reveals Aunt Natsume outside. Akira, is Ami still up? Oh, it's Mom. Oh, Ma, is it okay if I go somewhere with Akira tomorrow? There's a place I really want to go. Sure, I'm fine with it as long as you're going to be with him. But be sure to tell me where you're going and what you're doing later, okay? I will. Thanks, Ma. Then we better be heading home. If you're going out tomorrow, you need to get to bed early. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, big brother. Thanks again, Akira. I really appreciate you playing with Ami. She always looks like she's having a great time. I hope so. I can tell Artie that you'll be a great father. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Aunt Natsume and Ami head home holding hands as always. Probably should hit the sack myself. Saving and loading. Date changes, usually when the protagonist goes to bed. Saving and loading can also be done in standby mode during investigations. Can load save data, return to the title. Yeah, I kind of already had a little bit of a run-in with saving. Okay, save. I think I'm gonna end up saving again because he's gonna end up going to bed. It's Fighting Magazine Monthly. I've already read this month's issue. I don't have any business here. This house phone's pretty useless since I have a cell phone. Only ads and receipts here. A stack of CDs Amanome recommended to me. Open the curtain? Yes. There is nothing out there. There's nothing in particular. There's really no point in looking around, but I open the fridge and look inside. Damn, nothing good in here. Keep a few seasoning bottles in here. Use leaving the window open. Can faintly see my face reflected in the window. I'm not planning on going out again today. Just my spare shoes. I open the door and go inside. He's just always scowling in the corner. Don't really feel like taking a shower right now. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. Okay. Guess it's time to go to bed. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. I'm a night person, so this is kind of early for me. I feel like I wasted my day today. But summer vacation's nowhere near over. It's fine to spare a day for Ami. Dot 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 dot. Yeah, I'll save. July 30th. The next day, Ami and I head to the station. Oh, hey! Watch out for ghosts. Yeah, yeah. We'll be meeting our ghosts here soon. Plans to meet up with this Kaoru have pushed things back to almost the evening. At least it's summer and the sun's still high. I don't see her. You sure this is the meeting spot? It should be. Kaoru's been really busy lately, so maybe she's running late. Busy, but it's summer break. Yeah, she's, Kaoru's, special. And how exactly? It's been a while. Yeah, it has. Welcome back. Yay. We started NG. I had a little bit of a scuff at the beginning. I was trying to stream NG from my PlayStation to my computer, but streaming that way to then Twitch was like not a good idea. And so I had to then just buy NG on Steam. So it was, I started the stream a little late because of that, but yeah, at least it's up and running properly now, at least through Steam. Yeah. And how exactly? That's a secret. She looks reluctant. Guess she can't say for some reason. Good morning. A voice that's 100% wrong about the time calls out from behind us. Wait, this voice. Oh, Kaoru. Sorry, I'm late, Ami. Oh? The girl's eyes shift to land on me. You're the one from before. You're... Pretty sure I'd never forget someone who stands out in clothing like that. I had a feeling after hearing Kijima, but... So, boy, you really care? Whoa. So, boy, you really are the big brother Ami always boasts about. Color me surprised. Hey, what do you mean by boy? I'm older than you. That's not important right now. She just ignored me. Instead, she's staring at me curiously. It's still so hard to believe. Such a hard punch from that beanpole body. Are you sure you're human? What the? If I'm not human, what the hell do you think I am? Let's see. Maybe the last survivor of the human weapon project developed by the old army? Or even an abominable snowman who managed to adapt to society. That'd be exciting. I'd have to ask for an autograph. Sorry for not living up to expectations. Looks like the insides match the outside. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. Oh, the background volume and stuff isn't too loud, is it? Somehow I tried going to bed early and it probably made my sleep schedule. Oh no! Hopefully I don't keep you up too late then. But yeah, if like the background music is too loud, let me know, because I'm not so sure. I moved streaming to a different computer, so like everything is all messed up now. And I'm still trying to figure it out. Oh, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink really quick. I'm Kaoru Hazuki. I'm a second year at Seishin High School. Seishin, that's that rich girls' school. Of course I've heard of it. The prestigious private high and junior highs not far from the high school Amanome and I go to. Thanks again for the other day. Sorry for running away first, I just can't get tangled up with the police. You have something to hide or something? That's, you know, it'd just be a big hassle if they caught us. We were near downtown and it was night. They could have suspected us of a lot of things. Went to bed around 10 p.m. and woke up like 10 minutes ago. It's, oh no! I mean, that's like, 6.5 hours? I mean, that's not horrible, at least. I mean, if you're the kind of person who needs more than like 7 hours, then yeah, that'd be kind of rough. I know personally for me, like, I'm dead the entire day if I don't get like 10 hours of sleep at least. But yeah, if you ever get tired, yeah, it's decent sleep, but the timing is terrible. Well, yeah. But if you get tired at all during this or whatever, you know, take a nap, please. Oh, yeah. Plus, I'm also dressed like this. So even, you know, you stand out in that. If you don't like drawing attention, then why do you dress like that? It's my hobby, that's all. Have you heard of the idol Momo Kuruse? I'm a fan of hers. Fans that dress like her are called Momolers. Gothic-style clothing is really beautiful, don't you think? Sure. Oh, do you actually like it then? You have good taste, Kijima. Yeah, I'm trying to be like nice in all of my responses. I like it when people like me. Momo's a nerd. Yes, the biggest of nerds. I love Kaoru's clothing. I want to dress like her someday. I'd be excited to see that. You're really cute, so I'm sure you'd pull it off better than I ever could. You think so? I hope so. She looks embarrassed, but she seems pretty happy about being complimented. She's usually shy. Guess she's coming out of her shell. You're so adorable, Ami. Ami's blushing face brings a smile to Hazuki's. You two seem to get along pretty well. We've been hanging out together for quite a while now. I first met Ami at Yudi's place. I think that was about 2 years ago? I think so, yeah. It was before Akira became my big brother, so I was often by myself. Kaoru would play a lot with me back then. So did Yudi. So did Yudi. Her face turns quiet and she reaches up to touch her headphones. Hey Kaoru, let's go look for those flowers to give to Yudi. Let's do it. But Yamato Shrine might not be a good idea. Something strange happened there, so security is tight today. Might be hard to sneak in to get them. Huh? Sneak? I mean, you see, you shouldn't take flowers from the park without permission. They're there for everyone. I'll show you a wonderful flower shop to make up for it, though. I always go there to get my flowers for Yudi. Come on, we'll look together. Okay, let's do that. I want to go with both of you. Turns out the flower shop was only 5 minutes away. Surrounded by flowers, Ami's eyes glow with happiness. She and Hazuki debate for way too long, but eventually a bunch get wrapped up for her. Yay, we bought a lot of flowers. Thanks for coming with me, Kaoru and Big Brother. It was no problem at all. I'm really glad you found some nice flowers. Oh no, it's almost time. I need to get going. Huh? You're leaving already? I thought we'd go together to offer the flowers. I'm sorry. I'd love to tag along, but unfortunately I'm busy. I have plans after this. Oh, right. It's almost time for the... I mean, I really am sorry. We'll definitely hang out next time. See you later. I wanted to offer these with Kaoru. Even though she was busy today, she still came for Yudi. There'll be another time. No such thing as offering too many flowers. Oh, you're right. Hey, Akira, can we stop by Mom's bar before we offer these? I want to show her the flowers. Oh, welcome back. Natsumi turns to welcome us when she hears us open the door to Black Rabbit. And she's not the only one. Hey, bestie! Hi, Ami. Nice to see you. Miss Natsumi tells me you were on a date with your big brother today. Ma! Don't say date, it's embarrassing. I was just teasing. Looks like you found some nice flowers. Thanks for going with her, Akira. Seiji, now that the two of them are back, can we take a short break? Yes, of course. Why are you here, Amanome? Well, I was in the area, so I thought I'd stop by to see your flowers. Seiji's teaching me how to use the computer. He's been a big help. I rarely use it to write, so the internet makes no sense to me. It's no problem at all, anytime. By the way, Ami, is that beautiful bouquet a present for your mom? Oh, no. I got these for a friend. I'm hoping she'll like them. I see, for a friend. You must really like her. I'm sure she'll love them. I hope so. Huh? The flowers, they're wilting. I'm sure they'll perk right up if you put them in water for a bit. Dissolving some plant medicine in the water will also help keep them from withering. I want to use the medicine. Tell me how to do it, Ma. Alright, let's do it together. Come along. The two of them disappear in the back. So, how in the world did you end up tagging along to buy some flowers? It's really out of character for you. Is the heat making you sick? Shut it, I'm just killing time. I tell Amanome everything that happened since last night. Really? How surprising. Just drop it. Is me with flowers really that shocking? Yes. There's that, but I was more talking about the girl Hazuki. She was the reason why Marahashi ended up getting pummeled by you. How interesting that she turns out to be Ami's friend. A coincidence. Some would call it fate. So, what do you think of her? I mean, she's cool. Oh, you seem happy. I don't understand how a heart can flutter around a girl. Women must be refined, elegant, and motherly, like Miss Natsumi. Oh, about that girl who got into the traffic accident, Yuri Takamura. It happened close to our family's office, so I remember it well. I believe the culprit hasn't been found yet. Yeah, it seems that way. Did you know that underpass is useful as an escape route? A surprising amount of traffic goes through there. That's the only time someone's died, but there have been quite a few accidents in the past year. I mean, it looks sketchy as hell, so... Thinking back on what I saw at the underpass, it'd be tough to dodge a car on that narrow street. A lot of accidents in 1 year sounds excessive. You could be right. Girls in class are calling it the cursed underpass. I'm sure you're so unsociable that you haven't heard anything like that. Now you're getting me curious. I'll take a quick look. He starts typing on the laptop on the counter. A news article pops up right away. Ah, here we go. June 30th, a hit and run in Hanasaki City. The deceased is one Yuri Takamura, 15 years old. I said article, but it's more a blurb. That's pretty much all it says. What? That's it? There's gotta be more. He clicks through a few more sites, but they all essentially say the same thing. Then how about... I'll check forums that discuss traffic accidents in the Shinzo ward. Aha, got something. I glance at the screen. A pastel web page is displayed. Along profiles at the top, and under it, it says Yuri. Hey, is this Yuri Takamura's... Looks like. Oh, she kept an online diary too. Let's take a look. He clicks on something and the page changes. Clusters of text appear, divided by dates. Nothing exciting about the contents. School, friends, parents, that sort of stuff. I played with A, one of my neighbors today. My best friend K came along too. Guessing A is Ami and K is Kaoru. Definitely matches up with what we know. Look, A and K show up quite a bit on other days. She's really diligent about writing entries. Oh, this is her final entry. It's dated from a month ago, 2 days before Yuri Takamura died. Monday, June 28th, 1999. I had the headphones I gave her as a present on again today. She's always listening to Momo Kuruse's songs. Today's song of choice was an enthusiastic rendition of Wander Rabbits. I wish Kay could have heard it. I'm sure she would have really enjoyed it. Oh, I found something weird in front of my house after school. It was a black postcard. There was this riddle on the back, but I didn't get it at all. I wonder if it was a silly prank? Oh, sounds like the flute is starting up again. It's kind of annoying. They're practicing at night. The melody is so beautiful. Hearing it calms my heart. I feel like I'll sleep well tonight. Good night. And that's where the diary ends. Man, that's creepy. It's not so common that someone would be playing the flute at like 4 in the morning every night. That wasn't exactly a page turner. I didn't expect it to be boring. Did you notice anything interesting, Akira? Black postcard. You're right, that is strange. Postcards are normally light colors as the zip code needs to be scanned through a machine. There was a card like that outside my place, too. It also had a riddle. The place is pretty close to Miss Natsumi's, yeah? The two incidents resemble each other, so it's likely the work of the same prankster. It has to be a kid. The riddle gives it away. Yeah, sure. No matter how many times I read this, nothing appears to be criminal. Just what did you expect? Mention of a threatening letter, or maybe a suspicious person following? Things like that make your imagination run wild. It'd be so exciting if it turns out the accident was actually a murder. Aye aye. You're kind of messed up, you know. Space. Stranger's death dripping with danger and intrigue is a great source of entertainment. If that wasn't true, then mystery novels would make so much money. And there it is. That handsome face hides how dark and twisted he actually is inside. Anyway, better get going. You might not be able to tell, but I'm a busy guy. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Miss Natsumi will pay attention to me anymore today. So that's why you're here. Think what you want. Give my regards to those two. Oh, almost forgot. Here, try this drink out. Durian soda, huh? Let me know what you think of it next time. Later. And he's gone. Ami and Aunt Natsumi's cheerful voices drift over from the kitchen. I have time to kill before the bar opens, so I start cleaning it up. Before I know it, the bar is open with no customers in sight. With no reason to come out, Aunt Natsumi and Ami are still in the back. Management is seriously lax here. May as well watch TV while I wait. Huh, there's a show on with that idol everyone's talking about, Momo Kuruse. And so, Momo, how are you feeling about your great necromantic night mini concert you are holding next week? Well, it's rather small, but I'm still anxious as this will be my first outdoor concert ever. However, I do plan to sing my absolute best so my voice will reach both heaven and hell. It's a little early for Oban, but I hope that many ghosts will attend. The silver-haired girl in gothic Lolita dress is poised and calm. I recognize her from that glamour photo spread I saw. My great necromantic night mini-concert will be held at Yamato Shrine in the Shinzo Ward. I do hope that my living guests as well as the deceased will enjoy it. Well, she definitely fits the occult idol image, and Ami's a big fan. She better not be a bad influence on her. Of course not. Never. The two finally emerge from the kitchen. Thanks for waiting, Akira. Ami, are you glad the flowers are better now? Yeah, I'm sure Yuri will be happy too. A wide smile splits her face. The petals I can see in the bouquet look more perked up than before. Let's go, big brother. Natsumi waves as Ami and I head out. The sun set by the time we step outside Black Rabbit. Come on, let's hurry. Yuri's waiting for us. Hey, no need to rush. I'm gonna go, okay? Ami runs off in the direction of the underpass. Guess the kid's really eager. Not like she's going anywhere. Oof. My skin tingles when I step into the underpass. What's this feeling? It's like a dark gaze is staring at me from the shadows. It's overwhelming. What's wrong? It's nothing. I wave her off, but something is definitely not right. I don't like this. Every sense is blaring a warning. Spirit file Yuri has been updated. Marahashi was bothering Kaoru Hazuki, friends with Ami. Flute sounds, riddle, and black postcard were found outside Hanasaki apartments. Just gonna save real quick. Coin-operated photo ID booth, the newest model even. Doubt I need to take pictures anymore. Spills out and illuminates dark underpass. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need to look at anything here. God, the flashlight is so slow! It's a shadowy area near the photo booth. Swinging my flashlight through it, I can see something on the floor. Obtained a traffic wand. What's that? A light stick people use to guide traffic. They're carrots. Carrots? That's what some people call them. Look, it's red, orange, and red, orange, and long, like a carrot. It looks nothing like one. Aren't carrots a lot smaller, too? That's weird. I didn't come up with the name. Are you gonna take it with you? Just borrowing it for a bit. Yes, that is very weird. It's a street gutter. Take a peek inside. There's some kind of long, skinny metal stick. Is that a crowbar? What are you doing, big brother? Let's go. Yeah. Well, there isn't really a reason for me to pick up something like that. I give up trying to see what it is and stand up. Well, it's good to know that it's there. So the other side of the fence had been torn down due to seismic... yeah. Pretty much what I read already. We make our way over to the vase. I'm sorry I made you wait, Yudi. I brought some flowers for you. She's having a casual conversation as if Yudi is right there with us. I went with my big brother and Kaudu to pick out all kinds of flowers. Isn't it pretty? And it smells really nice. I hope you like it too, Yudi. Offer the flowers and let's go. It's getting late. Okay. She gently places the bouquet next to the vase. She must feel bad about removing the flowers that were already offered. I stand next to Ami as she kneels and prays. May as well send a few prayers myself. Usually the bustle of the city can be heard here, but it's quiet and strangely muffled, like I lost my hearing. This isn't normal. I strained my ears to try to hear something. Just then. Did you say something? Ami turns and looks up at me. I didn't say anything. Then what was that just now? Ami. Out of the dark came an unclear voice. I squint in the direction it's coming from. A blurry figure stands there. The voice continues. Ami, run away or else. Or else? Or else I'll kill you. A large vehicle appears further down the underpass. The engine revs and the van comes barreling down the road directly toward us, never slowing. Ami, run! Why is it chasing us? Just run, we'll be safe at the station. I check behind me as I run. The large vehicle is barreling straight for us. Is he insane? Is he seriously coming after us? I'm getting tired. Keep going, we're almost there. At this pace, we should reach the station plaza soon. That's how it should work, but... Stunned, I look back behind me. I don't believe this. A vision wavers at the sight in front of me. It's the flower vase and the bouquet Ami offered earlier. Huh? Wait, why are we back here again? Let's get out of here, Ami. Have we been running forever? Feels like it. But it doesn't look like we're getting out of this underpass anytime soon. Damn it, what the hell's going on? My voice echoes off the concrete with no reply. Ah! With a shriek, Ami falls to the ground. She won't make it much longer. Ami! No, wait, calm down. Tension and urgency are boiling in my veins. But I'm able to step out and observe the situation calmly. This feels a lot like when I'm fighting. Going back is out of the question. The van will just get both of us. I take a deep breath and estimate how far off the headlights are. Maybe 50 meters? I only have a few seconds. If I go help her, it'll catch us. I need to ensure Ami's safety right here, right now. Yes, think. This is how I've kept winning so far. Oh man, I don't remember. We're out of time. Think, how can I help Ami escape from this? Survival escape. When a supernatural entity threatens your life, survival escape will be triggered. Figure out the correct combinations of items and the spots to use them. A wrong choice will cost you your life and it will instantly be game over. Press the button while an item is selected to choose a different spot. Now try and save Ami from the runaway van. Throw something or maybe alert the driver? If I had some kind of weapon, I could break the windshield and kill the idiot driver. No. If I had some kind of tool, I could open it and escape underground, but it's going too fast, I'd never make it. The store's storage. The shutter is damaged. Maybe I could break through it with something? I need to pick up that crowbar. There's the gutters, but they're too shallow. Even Ami wouldn't fit. I spot something laying inside. Oh yeah, there's a crowbar here. Might be able to use it for something. Break through with it. Crowbar. Yes. Ami! Crowbar in hand, I call it to Ami on the ground to get her attention, and swing it down full force at the crack in the shutter. Yes, it worked. I use the crowbar as a level and throw all my weight into it to force the shutter open. Ami, get in. Okay. Hurry. Abandoning the crowbar on the shutter, I force Ami's body through the hole. I'm half illuminated. I quickly check behind me. The van is almost upon me. I have no time. Where should I go? The pipes. I can survive this if I escape up there. But how the hell am I supposed to jump all the way up there? Use the wall? If I use this as leverage to jump up, I'm not positive I can reach it. The footing will be unstable as hell. One slip and I'm dead. Climb the fence and jump? If I jump to the pipes from the fence, no time. I'll take my chances. Rah! I start running. Crowbar in hand, I rush full speed up the fence. I use my momentum to jump toward the pipes. The fence shakes violently as if struck as I do so, and my timing is thrown off. Damn it. Reach! Paint from the metal pipe flakes off on my fingers as I desperately stretch for a hold. The last second, I swing up the crowbar and the bent end solidly hooks onto one of the pipes. At the exact same time, the van slams into the fence and my feet skitter over the top. Whoa. The van tips after it collides with the wall and falls onto its side, scattering metal and glass all over like a sprinkler. I remembered! I drop back to the ground, the impact causing the sweat covering my face to drip onto the asphalt. That was too close. Oh yeah. Hey Ami, you alright? I call out to Ami, and she scuttles out from under the shutter door. She looks terrified. Akira, are you okay? Yeah, that was close. Let's get out of here. Grabbing her arm, I hustle her away from the scene of the accident. The police? Call the police? Ami halts in her tracks. Don't need to call the police. Or the hospital. The driver might be hurt. It's just like her to be worried over the person who tried to kill us. I saw the large vehicle crash into the wall, and the thing's completely crushed now. A driver in that would have no chance, but maybe if someone had been in there. What do you mean? That van. There was no one in it. I saw the driver's seat for a split second while I was hanging from the pipes, and it was definitely empty. Then how was it moving? Damned if I know. Do you remember what happened before the van came? You saw that girl in a school uniform, right? Maybe that was Yuri. She was saying, I'll kill you. That van, what if Yuri... So, what are you saying? The ghost of Yuri Takamura tried to kill us with that van? That's ridiculous. The whole thing'd make more sense if it was just some dumb malicious prank. Fix the gas pedal and the vehicle basically drives itself. No human driver needed. But Ami is right. I did see a figure that looked like a high school girl. Was that really a ghost? Oh, the flowers. The bouquet Ami had offered is torn to shreds. The base tipped over. The van's tires must have run it over. I didn't get to offer the flowers. I came here for Yuri. But she said, I'll kill you. I don't understand. By her face, she's barely holding back tears. Hey, Akira, do you think Yuri hates me now? No way, Jose. Yeah, you're right. Ow. Ami drops and grabs her leg. Looks like her knee is scraped. It's bleeding. Too many scary things in a row. Guess she didn't notice. Can you walk? Yeah. Her voice is so wobbly, I'm pretty sure she's not fine at all. Alright. Come on, I'll carry you. Get on. You don't mind? You walking really slow would be more of a pain. Thank you. I turn around and crouch down. I can feel Ami's arms nervously wrapping around my neck. She's shaking against my back as I stand. Okay, let's hurry and go home. I'm gonna run, so hold on tight. Okay, I will. I kept to the empty back streets, making my way home with Ami secure against my back. Spirit file Yuri has been updated. Was attacked by a van with no driver. I know what I saw, no mistake. Van equals Yuri's grudge to a cult. When I reach my place, I let Ami down. Ouch. Go wash your wound. I'll look for first aid supplies. You can handle the hot water, right? You're really dependable, you know that? I'm really glad I get to be your little sister. Just hurry and go wash your leg. Okay. She goes into the bathroom. While she's doing that, I'll find my first aid kit. Where'd I put that damn thing? It's not like his place is that big. It shouldn't be that hard to find. Ami? Oh no. I barrel into the bathroom, but it's empty. Ami? No one answers, of course. My bathroom is small with no windows. There's no place to hide in here. Stay calm. Breathe. What just happened? I stop my panic down. I have to figure out what's going on. I know I watched Ami go into the bathroom, and the scream definitely came from here. Why isn't she here? It makes no sense. I bump something hard with my foot. I look down. Ami's headphones are on the floor. There's something on... Looking closer, I spot some kind of dark red stain on the side. Is that blood? Oh no. It's completely dry to the touch. It had to have been on here for several hours, but why is it on the headphones? Ami, bring some flour. Bring me some flour. Will waiting. The hell? What was that? For a split second, I thought I heard a hoarse voice and saw something. Was that a mirror? There was something reflected in it. That's gotta be me imagining things, right? I search my apartment, but I don't see Ami hiding in any of the corners. The door's still locked. Her shoes are even still here. She's not the type to sneak out while I'm not looking either. Ami's disappeared. Don't tell me she's been spirited away. Spirited away. It's ridiculous, but it's all I can think of. It's the only way I can describe this insane situation. What the hell should I do? Gotta call the cops. No, wait, Aunt Natsumi needs to know first. And if we call the cops, like, I'm gonna be the first person who's gonna get, like, locked up. A clear melody floats in through the window. Those damn kids playing their flutes at 4 a.m. Is that a flute? Wait, in Yuri Takamura's diary, she said she found a black postcard before she died in that traffic accident. She also heard the sound of a flute at night. La Bambit's Pouble. A black postcard and the flute. Yuri's death and Ami's disappearance. No way this is a coincidence. Somebody's screwing with me. My body moves on instinct. I bolt outside, chasing the sound of the flute. I run, following the sounds. The night is so hot out that I'm drenched in sweat almost immediately. The sound of the flute guides my steps. I mindlessly run. I have no clue where I'm at or what direction I'm heading toward. Out of nowhere, the sound of the flute stops. I glance around and realize where I am. The phone booth at the underpass looks like the same as before, but the heavy air surrounding me is completely different. Man, it's so thick, I can barely breathe. A strong gust of wind blows through the underpass. It's the hottest part of summer, but the air hitting me is eerily cold and slightly damp. That's unsettling. I feel goosebumps pop out all over. This feels familiar. I felt it when I held that black postcard. Hey, let's play. She's pretty. My eyes are drawn to a young girl looking down at me from the stairs by the road. Her white hair like snow and the high-quality traditional clothing make for a strange picture. She completely clashes with her urban surroundings. Hey, want to play with Kakuya? Her voice is childlike and innocent, but everything on her face, from her expression to her mouth, is frozen in place. It's like I'm looking at a doll. Who the hell are you? Am I nervous? I can't seem to get any air. My voice won't work how I want. I have to force each word out between my lips. Your name is Kakuya? No. No, that's wrong. Kakuya. It's like she can't quite say it for some reason. Wait, is she trying to say Kaguya? Princess Kaguya was part of that riddle on the black postcard, but hey, let's play. If you don't play with me, you'll disappear. Just like Yuri. Did you kill Yuri Takamura? Kakuya wanted to play with Ami, so Kakuya had Yuri help tonight. Ami, run away or else I'll kill you. So it really was Yuri then. The hell if I know how, but this girl controlled Yuri, and she tried to kill me and Ami with that van. The little brat's fucking with me. The postcard, the flute, the empty van, Ami missing. It's all this girl's fault. Now I'm pissed. I grind my teeth and narrow my eyes. Fist clenched, I move toward her. Beat her ass! Good. My body refuses to move like I'm paralyzed. A strange sensation engulfs my limbs, as if someone else has taken control. Ami disappeared too. Kakuya will play with you next. Let's play the Urashima woman game. Urashima woman? Look for the Urashima woman. If you don't play with Kakuya, you'll disappear too. And Ami will never come back. Damn you. Don't play with me. Whenever there is voice acting, it just throws me off. Shrugging off my invisible chains, I channel all my strength into my legs. I'll kill you! It's maybe 5 meters? I can make it in 1 leap. There's no way she can dodge. Those clothes weigh her down. 1 strike's all I need. He realizes he's dealing with some sort of supernatural phenomenon, yes? That's not gonna work! Just as I jump toward her, Kakuya disappears. I stand there, stunned. I can only blink at the spot where Kakuya had been. Just now, did that really happen? Are you serious? I feel like I hallucinated the whole thing. A strange girl spouting nonsense. It's all so surreal. But I can still hear the echo of the flute in my ears even now. Was that really real? No shit. Aunt Natsumi's calling. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Akira, where are you right now? I came by to pick Ami up, but the door was left open. I got worried. Is Ami with you? I don't know how to answer that. How do I even explain? She needs to know, but it feels cruel to tell her. I take a deep breath. I let it out in a huge whoosh, steel myself to tell her the grave situation. Aunt Natsumi, stay calm and listen. You see... My encounter with the enigmatic Kakuya. From that moment, I was never to see the boring days I'd gotten comfortable with again. On that day, at the end of July in 1999, the NG days began for me. The end of normal. Finn. Yes, I want to save. Thank you. Spirit file UD has been updated. Ami, still no idea where she is. Kakuya says only the Urashima woman knows. Big brother, me. Only I can save Ami. Reason UD attacked. Kakuya set it up. Was this all real? Yes. Spirit file UD has been updated again. UD, Ami also met with Kakuya. They got mixed up with Kakuya's game. Black postcard. Losing. Yuri's accident. Ami missing. If I lose, am I going to die too? Yes. The day after Ami disappeared, once I told Aunt Natsumi what happened, she contacted the cops to have them go search for her. As the last person to see her, of course, they were suspicious of me. The berserk car, the sound of the flute, and Kakuya. I told them everything that happened that night. Oh, they're not gonna believe a word, dude. The guy who questioned me couldn't hide his smirk. He clearly didn't believe me. No surprise. I could hardly believe it all myself, and I lived it. The painfully long questioning done, I finally make my way back to my apartment. Slowly drag my feet up the rickety stairs to my door. I'm exhausted. I'm home, but I don't feel like turning on the lights. The quiet dark might help organize my thoughts. What should I do now? Speak out loud to focus on the sound. It's my voice, and I should be used to it, but somehow it feels like it belongs to someone else. I've got two options: let the police deal with it, or handle this myself. Typical kidnapping or missing persons is a job for the cops, as they're professionals. Though, going by all the smug looks I got explaining things, I doubt they believe me. Besides, that Kakuya girl said, Kakuya will play with you next. Let's play the Urashima woman game. Look for the Urashima woman. If you don't play with Kakuya, you'll disappear too, and Ami will never come back. She's waiting for me. What should I do? I give my head a shake. Focus. I have to make a decision. I will. Go after Kakuya! The only right option. Oh, I'll play your game. I'll play the hell out of it. I'll crush it so hard you won't have a stage to stand on. Plus, going after her will probably lead me to Ami. I just know she's gotta be involved in Ami's disappearance. Mind set, I flick the lights on. Damn light, why does it seem to be so bright this time? Okay, where to start? Detectives usually search personal belongings first, right? I open my closet and pull out what I'd hidden there. Hiding evidence! It's Ami's headphones that I found earlier. I should have turned them in as evidence, but something made me hold on to them. I got dizzy out of nowhere after I touched the bloodstain. What was that? Gah. Ami, bring me some flour. We'll be waiting, or something like that. Again, like someone jabbed antenna in my head and I'm picking up TV signals, but I can't see it clearly. Someone's calling. Oh, it's Amanome. Bestie! Akira, I heard about Ami. The police sure put you through the ringer. It's a good life experience to grow from. You learn a lot of things fast, you learn of things fast, as usual. Well, I have a friend in the police department. He went out of his way to report to me, since it involved a classmate of mine. Sounds like the Amanome family influence extends to the police department. Can you come to Black Rabbit? Tell me everything there while I comfort the heartbroken Miss Natsume. He's got some ulterior motives. Black Rabbit isn't open. Aunt Natsume is busy. Didn't you say you had a spare key? Anyway, let's meet there. Don't make me wait, Akira. Don't just decide on your own. Hold on. Finished with what he had to say, he hangs up on me. This guy. I grab my bag and leave my apartment, heading toward the bar. My pinky's gone numb. Since I have to hold the cord coming out of my PlayStation controller. I guess I was holding it too tight. My pinky's numb now. No one should be here, but the lights are on. Akira. Aunt Natsume sits inside looking exhausted. She's hiding it well with makeup, but the bags under her eyes are still there. The bar's closed today. I'm meeting Amanome here. What about you? I left something. I'm so forgetful. In her hands is a small clutch that Ami always used. Okay, I'm off to the police station. You can use the bar as you wish, but try not to be out too late, alright? Aunt Natsume quickly leaves the store. Her steps are so unsteady, looks like she could collapse right in front of me. Huh? What's this? Papers are scattered over the counter. Ami's face looks back at me above the words, "Have you seen her?" Bet she can't stand sitting around and doing nothing. I turn on the TV to pass time while I wait for Amanome. Looks like I caught the local news. They're talking about topics in the Shinzo ward. In other news, the corpse of a female was found yesterday at Yamato Shrine. The Shinzo police plan to investigate to determine if this is a possible crime or an accident. The shrine's administration announced that the park will be closed at night for the next few days. As a result, all events scheduled to take place in Yamato Shrine, including the concert by the idol Momo Kuruse, have been cancelled. The performance has been rescheduled to... A picture of a girl with silver hair appears on the screen. It's that occult idol Ami likes. She hadn't planned to go to the concert, but I'm sure she'd be disappointed to hear this. So you did come like I told you to. A good boy like you deserves a present. Feed me. Or at least hydrate me, since he only gets us drinks. He tosses a can of coffee at me with the word Dawn. It's got a face of a grizzled man who looks like a bandit leader on it. Regular coffee has 150 milligrams of caffeine, but apparently this kind has twice that. What do you think? Like a wire to the brain, huh? Totally. Oh, you actually really like it. I thought it'd piss you off. We've known each other for so long, and I still can't predict what you like. So he purposely got me something to piss me off. What a nice guy. Haha, you never do what I expect. Anyway, let's get right to it. My cop friend told me what you said during questioning. I don't think he's allowed to do that, but okay. That a girl in traditional clothing is involved with Ami's disappearance. Have you gone crazy? Of course you don't believe me. I would have punched you to stop making up things if you told me the same. Hitting me is unnecessary, you barbarian. I don't need anyone to believe me. It's my problem. I'll take care of it. Full of yourself, as always. Your courageous recklessness reminds me of Don Quixote. But that's what makes you you. These days, we've only got guys who leave all their work for others to deal with. It's rare to find someone like you who takes matters into their own hands. He's complimenting me. Putting aside whether I believe your fairy tale or not, I'd love to see how a guy like you will tackle something like this. Sounds very entertaining. Count me in too. Hell yeah. You look happy. I'm glad, I guess. It's embarrassing. Besides, I stand to gain something from this myself. Finding Ami will get me extra brownie points with Miss Natsumi. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to break through her guard. Whatever. Alright, I'm getting pumped. This reminds me of when you and I dealt with that dealer who crept too far into our turf. Oh yeah, whatever happened to that guy? I left him with you. I wonder. I haven't seen him since then. Maybe he went back home. I heard he lives near the ocean, so perhaps he's swimming with the fishies these days. It'd be smart to drop this topic right now. Oh, a customer. Bursting into the bar comes someone I recognize, Kaoru Hazuki. Miss Natsumi, I wanted to know more about what happened to Ami. Oh, Kijima, where's Miss Natsumi? She wasn't at home, so I figured she'd be at the bar. Ami told me where to find it a long time ago. She's gone to the police. I see. Those clothes, you must be Kaoru Hazuki. I see why Maruhashi was thrilled. You're pretty cute. Who are you exactly? Why do you know my name? Oh, are you an FBI psychic detective and you use some kind of mind reading on me? Her imagination is unmatched. If so, then I want your autograph. My name is Seiji Amanome. Not a common last name, is it, if you get what I'm saying? This will go much faster. Oh, you're part of the Amanome family. Her body stiffens as she realizes. Anyone who doesn't know Seiji Amanome reacts exactly the same. Why is the member of the Yakuza here? He's a friend. He's the boss's son, but he's not a member yet. He won't bite as long as you don't mess with him. Could you not introduce me like some dog? Anyway, where'd you hear about Ami, Hazuki? Miss Natsumi called me while I was out. She didn't go into details, so... But you can fill me in, right, Kijima? Yeah, I was thinking the same. I want to hear it from you directly. Maybe Hazuki will believe your fairy tale. Girls love those sorts of things. Fairy tale? Oh, I need another sip of my beverage. I tell them everything that happened that night. About the van attacking us, how Ami disappeared, and my encounter with Kakuya. Amanome's smirk never wavers as he listens. Doesn't look like his opinion is going to change. But Hazuki is completely serious. Her gaze is so intense, and it's like she's memorizing every word I say. You're serious? Yeah, don't believe me if you want, but... No, I believe you. That was fast. That Kakuya girl you mentioned, she must be a spirit. A spirit? What's that? Okay. What? You don't know about spirits? Are you saying you don't read Moe's H-City featured article in OOP Arts? I don't read that. To be fair, monthly OOP Arts is a minor occult magazine. It shits out tabloid grade fantasies about ghosts and urban legends. Nobody with any sense reads it. It's entertainment at least. It's not that bad. It's not fantasy, it's truth. You think so too, right, Kijima? You believe in ghosts and urban legends. Of course! I knew it. Of course Ami's big brother would be like that. Spirits aren't human. They say they're what becomes of people who died with a strong grudge. So, like a ghost? They're similar, though they're of a more violent nature. They have a strong hatred towards the living. That's why they try to kill us. A drop of sweat runs down my back. Last night, I barely escaped that runaway van. There anything else? Well, let's see. Spirits are distinguished by how they feed off of fear. They drive humans to the brink of death and soak them in fear and despair. That is their wish. That's all I remember of what's written about them. Fear, huh? Hey, Kijima. This Kakia told you to search for the Urashima woman, right? Yeah, pretty sure. It's some kind of game between her and me. So does that mean the Urashima woman from the rumors actually exists? You know what she's talking about? Well, of course! It's the most discussed rumor right now on the Shinza Word Ghost Story forums. Enough of this. Aw, he's so cute. Why are we even floating the idea that ghosts exist? It's foolish and unproductive. Zip it. Hazuki, who is the Urashima woman? It's the ghost of a woman said to appear at Yamato Shrine. The shrine contains Urashima Lake, hence the name Urashima Woman. And, well, about the ghost. The rumor on the forums go like this. Rumors of the Urashima. You heard about the body of the college girl that was found at Yamato Shrine, right? Apparently, it was right next to Urashima Lake. I bet the Urashima woman did it. That's like such a tongue twister. Like, I'm surprised I'm actually doing relatively well saying it, I think. They say the Urashima woman is the ghost of a woman who died in Urashima Lake. If you do a certain thing at the shrine, she'll appear. What are you supposed to do? Easy. Go to the lake in the dead of night and just throw a rock in. Though I've heard it's up to luck whether you see the Urashima woman or not. Excuse me. According to those who did see her, she looks like a soaked pregnant woman. About that college girl who died. Her friend invited her to go with him to find out if the rumor was true or not. Though they were going to the park in the middle of the night, so maybe they were fooling around. When they reached the boat dock, they used rock, paper, scissors to decide who'd test it. The college girl lost. Nervous, she picked up a random rock and threw it into Urashima Lake. The splash echoed through the quiet park. The two of them slowly glanced around. But no one was there. The lake looked the same as well, shining dimly under the moonlight. They must have felt relieved. They laughed together over silly rumors, but I guess they still felt uneasy as they left the park right away. It all started the next day, when the girl stopped coming to classes. People called her over and over, but she never answered, nor responded to their messages. A few days later, her friends became worried, so they decided to go visit her. And that's when they found her drowned body by Urashima Lake. And for some reason, her corpse was swarming with small turtles. Ugh. And that's the scary rumor of the Urashima woman. Wasn't that just spine tingling? Amanome already had a pale face, but now he looks drained of blood. His face has gone blank, and his eyes are out of focus. Could it be you're the type that can't deal with ghosts or scary stories? That's right, got a problem with it. My aversion to these sorts of things is more or less like what you'd consider a wheat allergy. Meaning that's just how my body reacts. I can't help it if it does it. When I heard you were the son of a boss, I was afraid that you'd be scary, but... So you can be cute too, Amanome. Why are you smiling? Why are you being so overly familiar with me? He's been like this since elementary. Ghosts and scary stories are his weak point. He once heard a scary story on an overnight trip, couldn't sleep, and fainted the next day. Poor guy. I wonder if the Urashima woman Kakia spoke about is connected to the rumor. I doubt there's more than one of them. It's worth checking. Right, we have to look into it. We have to find the truth about the Urashima woman and her identity. You're having fun with this, aren't you? Well, my interest in ghosts and the occult is part of my life's work, after all. Are your weird hobby enclosed because of that occult idol? Yeah, of course, I'm a mummler. Plus, the Urashima woman got Momo's concert cancelled. I can't forgive her. I agree that we should investigate the rumor. Obviously, it's to prove that Urashima woman doesn't exist. She's really just a pregnant woman on a stroll. Fear makes the wolf bigger than he is. Right then, let's get going. Huh? Right now? Hold on, you're coming with us? Of course. No, am I going to miss this chance to see an actual spirit up close? What will you do after you meet it? Get an autograph or something? I'm sure if she could, she would. Yeah. I'm kidding, of course not, I'm not that dumb. I would just love to see one up close, like fans are with idols. Besides, there's also Ami. Going after the Urashima woman kills 2 birds with 1 stone. So I'll be hanging around for a while, Kijima. Yay! More friends. That's quite the welcome. Let's solve the secret of the Urashima woman together. And find Ami, of course. I don't mind going, but didn't the news say something about the Yamato Shrine being closed at night right now? Wouldn't the trip be for nothing? It's enough to go there and check it out. Besides, you'd be surprised at the ways one can get through well-guarded places. I've heard about die-hard fans sneaking into their favorite idol's dressing room. One of these die-hard fans doesn't happen to be you, does it? I bet she stole the clothes she's wearing from Momokuruse's dressing room. Do you want me to curse you both to death? It's late. If we're going, we better leave now. Keep an eye out for cops. Be a huge hassle if they catch us. Oh, leave that to me. I know a route that circumvents the police. Why would you know that? I like exploring haunted places. They started out recognizing me the more times I went out. So that night with Marahashi. Yeah, I was returning from a haunted place. I'd heard about an abandoned gentleman's club downtown where ghosts appear. I was lucky and a window happened to be open, so I was about to sneak in, but no ghost showed up. Fortunately, I even waited 2 hours. Hey, Akira, this girl seems kind of crazy, don't you think? Guess not just her clothes are strange. But she seems to know a lot. Better her than someone who'd get in the way. I suppose that's true. If anything, she's not too bad looking, so she might be of use. Hey man, she knows a lot more about ghosts and stuff. I think I would want her on my team. Sometimes you just need a woman's charm to get you out of a situation. Oh, you do know I can hear everything, right? We leave Black Rabbit and head toward Yamato Shrine under Hazuki's direction. Spirit file Urashima woman has been updated. Urashima woman, Yamato Shrine story. Spirits, Hazuki says they curse people to death. Ghost of woman who died in lake. In maternity wear. Throw a rock in lake to meet her. Depends on luck. College girl tried, found drowned, covered in turtles. Strange. A few minutes of walking gets us to the entrance of Yamato Shrine. Like we were warned, the main entrance is closed. Huh, so it really is closed at night. Though it is just a park, I doubt there's much in the way of security. Measure up the height of the gate. I could jump this. Well, I'm sure it'd be a breeze for you, Akira. Let's check for security cameras just in case. Be a hassle if they call the cops on us. The biggest problem. Amanome glances over his shoulder. The security guard seems super dedicated to keeping an eye out. It's so late. I figured they'd go home at some point or something. When no one's around is the exact time where security is required. Not everyone is as honest as you, Hazuki. It's just common sense. I get the feeling I should put an end to this conversation now. Anyway, may as well try talking to the guy at least. I feel like the flashlight's moving a little bit faster now than it was earlier. Huh. Park entrance, the main gate is closed. I don't see any security cameras. You're right, I don't see any either. How sloppy. But it works out for us! Yeah, the gate isn't very tall either. Does that mean there's no issue with jumping the gate? Only if the guards don't spot us. That's the sticking point, of course. A directory with a map a map. Looks like Urashima Lake is in the center, and a sanctum sits on the island located inside it. The island's called Ryugu Island. Below the map is a short explanation about the shrine. The main sanctum, Tamate, is on Ryugu Island and honors the water gods Tatsu, dragon, and Mi, snake. These gods provide blessings for good childbirth. Many parents name their child after the deities. To receive that blessing, you throw a rock with the name written on it into the lake when the sun's at its peak. The rock throwing part sounds a lot like the Urashima woman's rumor, though that one you're supposed to do at night. Be it praying to a god or spooky ghost doesn't change the fact that this is all ridiculous. It's an ingenious way to scam people and make money off of the devout, though. Ugh, you're so annoying. Karma's gonna come back and bite you in the butt for that. This grand Vermilion Torii Gate is proof this place used to be a shrine before it became a park. There's a flyer on the ground. It says, cancellation notice. Looks like the concert was cancelled. Obtained cancellation notice. Concert? Is this talking about... Yep, Momokuruse's concert. It had to be cancelled. It's weird, but she's become strangely popular recently. Who knows why? It was a spell. She did a spell! It's a shame about the concert being cancelled. I was really looking forward to it. I think I'll hold on to this flyer if that's okay. Might be able to hear more about it from the guard. The poster details info on a festival. Apparently it's for offering prayers to the water gods living in the lake. The lights in the station are on. Looks like the guards are working late. I step forward, but Amanami stops me with his hand. I got this. I've got some experience with negotiating. He straightens his shoulders and walks up to the window and taps it lightly with a knuckle. Oh, excuse me. The window of the front desk slides open and a sleepy-sounding man replies. What is it? The park's already closed for the day. I'm terribly sorry. I actually came to the park earlier today, and it seems I forgot something on a bench inside, so I came back to get it. Ah, the I lost something scenario. But the guard doesn't seem to be softening up. Look, man, if you lost something, you need to call management. We're only security and information here. Management? Hey, I already told you earlier, we're closed. If there's something you want to know, take a look at the directory or the posters. Good night. Rude. Ass! He was rather pissy. It's late. I guess it makes sense. We need to come up with some sort of plan if we want to get any useful information out of him. Do I just look at him? The lights in the station are on. Looks like the guards are working late. Do I need to look at the stuff again? Poster details, info. Ew. Her eyes look so gross. Was that? This character stuff. What's that? I'm still having a hard time, like, figuring out what all of the controls are since they're so different. Okay, so that's that. And then... Oh, okay, that's my items. Do I need to use? Because I looked at everything. Do I... Just cancellation notice? I pulled the cancellation notice from my bag. Maybe I can find out something from the guard if I show this to him. You should handle this, Akira. Get the feeling he'd just chase me away if he sees me coming up to him again. I head over and quietly tap on the glass. The window slides open immediately. The guard still sounds sleepy. Yeah, what is it? I wanted to ask about this flyer. Oh, the Idol concert. That's been cancelled. I know, but why was it cancelled? Why do you think? The body of that college girl, obviously. Why'd you make me say it? Jeez, why isn't he working tonight? He? The guard on shift tomorrow is a Kuruse fan. He will not stop talking about her. It drives me crazy. I'm sure he'd be happy to answer all your questions about her. He talked the ear off a fellow fan. No, I wouldn't exactly say I'm a fan. Okay, you're starting to get on my nerves. Hurry and go if you don't want me to call the cops. Ugh, damn idol otaku. You look put out. How'd it go? Apparently the concert was cancelled. But we already knew that. Is that all you found out? No, there's one other thing. Sounds like the guard on duty tomorrow is a huge Momo Kuruse fan. Momo Kuruse fan? Is that important? I think I've checked everything I can around the main entrance. Okay, I think I'm done here. If you plan to investigate inside, then I don't think you can avoid hopping over the gate. Sure, but what about the guard? Oh, yeah, that's a problem. We'll just have to force our way in. It's not too tall, so hopping it'll be a cinch. Sure, it's easy for a muscle freak like you. Hazuki and I aren't so inclined. We need some time to climb our way over. That loss of time would be fatal. It's too risky. True. Then I'll just go on my own for a quick look. Whoa, hold on. Are you serious? Yeah. We came all this way. It'd suck it if we go back empty-handed. Yeah, but what do you plan to do after you get in? Well, how about I go throw a rock in Udashima Lake? Maybe that'll make the Udashima woman appear. Don't do it. You'll be cursed. Only if the rumor's true. We'll have to take some risks at some point if we're going after the Udashima woman. Just a matter of when. But... okay, if that's your decision, Akira. I'll support it. Hazuki and I will distract the guard, take the chance to sneak in. Right, I'll leave that to you. I guess our roles are set then. Hazuki, I'm gonna need your help. Yeah, alright. The two huddle together to plan their strategy. Sounds like they're going to cause some kind of disturbance to distract the guard. You know, like, those moments, those random moments where you just get, like, a whiff of some sort of food, and then now you just crave that food. Like, for some reason, I'm smelling mac and cheese, and now I just want to eat some mac and cheese. Like, it's stupid, but I don't know. I just, like, I just smelt a little bit of cheese, you smell, and I'm like, ooh, mac and cheese, that sounds delicious. But we don't have any mac and cheese. Sad day. And that's the plan. All you have to do is keep up. I get the feeling you're a pretty bad actor. Haha, I'll show you my true power. I can ad-lib the particulars, right? Whoa, hey, please just don't do anything stupid. Alright, Akira, we're off. Figure out the timing on your own, just get inside. They make their way over toward the security station. I'm really sorry, Kaoru-ko. I forgot and left your present in the park. I'll give it to you tomorrow. Please forgive me. How could you, Seijiro? It's my birthday today and I was really looking forward to opening it. No, not just me. Even this child in my womb. Huh? Child? That wasn't part of the plan. I'm sure I've conceived. It's yours. You're happy for us, right? Seriously? Your face. Are you going to dare say that it's not yours? No, that's not. Don't give me any of your shit. It's definitely your child. I'll make you acknowledge it, no matter what. Hey, you too. What's all this fuss about? Take your quarrel elsewhere. Shut up! You know what? It's your fault to begin with since you won't let him inside the park. But I can't. If my trauma causes me to lose my child, are you going to take responsibility? So angry, right? Yeah. Hey man, she's a great actor. Kaoru-ko, calm down. Wow, Hazuki's amazing. Oops, no time to be distracted. Now's my chance. With Hazuki successfully distracting the guard, I hop over the main gate. Oh lord, the guilt trip. I mean, you know, the guard, I think it would be so funny if, like, they made such a fuss that the guard was like, okay, I'll let you go in, just stop yelling at me. Oh, that'd be so funny. I don't stop after getting over the gate. I jog straight down the wide road. Soon I reach an open space with a fountain. I'm probably far enough now. If I remember the map by the entrance, there's some kind of boat dock ahead. That must be where the college girl threw the rock into the lake. May as well give it a try. I've got to confirm the Urashima woman rumor. I bend down and pick up a rock. Obtained throwable rock. There's no water running in, probably because it's after hours. No time to oh yeah, it's not gonna let me like actually check anything, I don't think. One of those types of trash cans you can find at theme parks. No time to check it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Need to get to the boat first? Oh. Must be a restricted area. There are chains on the poles. The rental boat floats beside the dock. Beyond the boat is Urashima Lake, shrouded in darkness. Rumors say if I throw a rock into the water here, I might see the Urashima woman. There's no guarantee she'll appear. The college girl who died apparently didn't see her. Rock. Gotta throw a rock, so I walk to the dock. That rhymed. And climb into the boat tied up there. I take the throwable rock from my pocket and toss it into the water a short distance away. I think I can hear like all the frogs. I hope you can hear the frogs. Because I can hear, but on OBS they're not showing up. So like, hopefully it's showing up. I don't know. A warm, fishy breeze, distinct to lakes, blows past me. But it doesn't feel like anything's happening. I better get back. Being a slight chill, I climb out of the boat and return to shore. It's Amanome. Yeah, what's up? Time's up, Akira. The guard's about to go on patrol. Man, because I'm like trying to juggle with the sounds in the background and okay, I think it can be heard now. I hope. I don't know. Because sometimes I feel like once there's actual like music and stuff, it gets really loud, and so I try to like turn it down a little bit, but then I gotta turn it back up to get the ambient noises, and it's a mess. Got it. Meet us in front of Kisoji Station. We'll stand out if we gather by the gate every time. Hazuki and I will head out now, later. I didn't see the Urashima woman like we hoped, but it's good enough for a first day of scouting. Guess the rumors are just that. Doubt the college girl even died because of the Urashima woman. I'm no ghost otaku like Hazuki, so this is pretty much what I expected. But if that's the case, where is this Urashima woman Kakia was talking about? I'll think about it later. Right now I need to get out of here fast. I think, but it comes with a wee bit static. Dang it! Let me see. Try turning it up just a little bit more, I think. But once the music comes, I'm gonna have to turn it back down. Let me open up the... I keep forgetting which one there it is. As I take a step, my attention gets caught. Was that a sound coming from the lake? I turn back, but everything looks the same. Must have been a fish or something. Because I think like the static is coming from my mic, because I know there's like static sometimes, well, all the time, in the background of my mic. I need to like clean that up eventually, somehow. I sprint full speed from the boat dock all the way to Central Plaza. I hop over the gate without breaking a sweat, leave the shrine, and disappear into the night. Doesn't seem like the guard noticed me. It doesn't take me long to reach Kisoji Station entrance where we decided we'd meet. So now, like, with the music, is it too loud compared to my voice? Because, like, on OBS they're pretty similar levels, and so I'm never too sure. I'm gonna take another sip, actually. It doesn't take me long to reach the Kisoji Station entrance where we decided we'd meet. There are people rushing inside. Must almost be time for the final train. Oh, welcome back. I'm glad to see you're safe. We had a lot of trouble while distracting that guard to get you inside. A certain someone had a rather impassioned performance. Haha, I got a little caught up in the moment. But hey, we got his attention at least, right, Kijima? Of course! I'm glad you enjoyed it. So, how was it inside Yamato Shrine? Was the Urashima woman there? I tossed a rock into the lake, but nothing showed up. Whoa, you actually threw a rock in? I hope bad ghosts didn't follow you back. Are you feeling okay? No stomach aches? I'm fine, as far as I know. Then I guess we don't have to worry for now. Might be wise to burn some incense when you get home, though, just in case. Can we move on from this occult topic? We need to focus on coming up with a way to sneak into the park. Can't do a performance like that every time. Amanome is right. All of us might not make it in, but maybe we can figure out a way for at least 2 of us. I'd like to look for the Urashima woman, too. Easier said than done. Oh, the guard on shift tomorrow is a Momo Kuruse fan, right? According to that guy, yeah. The guard had absolutely had it with the other guard over it. He must be a hardcore fan. Well then, this might not be a bad idea. What are you thinking? Just that the odds will be in our favor tomorrow. Guard's a big Kuruse fan, right? Then he's probably not used to talking to girls. So... Amanome looks at Hazuki speculatively. I thought she could use her wiles to lend a hand. You're a live-or-die obsessed Momo Kuruse fan too. You must know exactly what kind of things would make that type of guy happy. Hey, just what the hell are you saying? Rude, but evidently true. The look on Hazuki's face. I braced for another blow-up, but... I see. That might not be too bad. Well, that's a surprise. She just let Amanome's comments roll off her back. Hazuki, you don't mind? I'll do my best. It's for the Urashima woman and Ami. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. It wouldn't be such a hassle if we only had to access the shrine. We could do our business there during the day. The Urashima woman's sightings are only at night. Besides, it's standard ghost protocol to appear at midnight. I haven't affirmed for myself the existence of ghosts yet. It's entirely possible that it's just a pregnant woman on a stroll. No, it's definitely a ghost. And not just a ghost, but a spirit. My sixth sense is telling me. There's no debating with you. Oh, one more thing. Don't tell Miss Natsumi about this. She'd try to stop us. Not a word to the police or anyone else either. I know. Believe me, I'm painfully aware of how people don't believe this sort of thing. Alright, I'm off. I have an assembly to attend to. See you guys tomorrow night. Woo, party! He turns around and heads off, disappearing into the neon lights of downtown. I think I'm gonna go to... Oh, hold up a sec, Kijima. Mommy told me that you live near the underpass. My place is that way too. Why don't we head home together? Okay. Oh, I was worried you'd be reluctant, but now I'm glad I asked. Heh, I'm happy this worked out. We take off together toward my apartment. Ever since that day, I make it a point to walk through the underpass on my way home. If I go through this creepy place, I might be able to meet with Kakuya again. That's where you and Ami got photos taken, right? I heard one of them was a crazy, intense ghost picture. You have no idea how jealous I am. That happened the day after I got that black postcard. After what happened at the underpass, why not take a different route? Right? I don't know why he wants to just keep going back. Like, I mean, I guess to like see Kakuya, but I don't know if I'd want to encounter her again. I mean, I don't want to die. I'm trying to buy this game. Oh, hey! Yeah. Have you played the first one? Is it good? Yes, it is definitely very good. I'm only starting it today. Like, starting it on stream today. I've played it multiple times before though. So I could definitely say it is a good game. But yeah, it's like there's a first one in the series, but you don't really need to play that one to play this one. But the first one's also really good. It's called Deathmark, and yeah, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Mega spooky shit. Yes, definitely mega spooky shit. Oh, I'm gonna take a sip, actually. I haven't even played any games like these before. Oh yeah, like visual novels or like spooky visual novels and stuff. They're pretty good. I'd say I'm quite the fan of just visual novels in general, but the stories are pretty good, and the investigation mechanics are nice and interesting and stuff. So if you're interested in it from watching the stream, then I'd definitely say check it out for yourself. Yeah, I'm trying to get into them. Yeah, visual novels are really nice. I really like them. That happened the day after I got that black postcard. Maybe the game had already started by then. Mommy told you all that? She likes you a lot. She talks about you constantly. Like how you like motorcycles, you bought a new bike recently, right? Some big machine with plenty of horsepower. I love the art in these games. Yeah, the art's really nice. Like, and all the whatchamacallsums, oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, definitely like the art, like for the characters and their sprites and stuff, but like for certain events and stuff, and the art's really nice. It's very pretty, even with all the blood on it sometimes. You know, even that? Thank you. Your motorcycle sounds really interesting. I'd love to ride it sometime if you don't mind. If I feel like it. I'll look forward to it then. So the place where the van attacked you is right around here. Did Yudi's ghost really appear? There was a shadow that could have been her. I see. I point out the spot where I saw it, and Hazuki stares at it for a while. She getting teary? She's been constantly offering flowers ever since Yudi died. They were best friends. I should have come and offered flowers that day. Ami wanted me to join you. I should have listened to her. Then I could have seen a real spirit. That's why you're sad? Haha, I'm joking, of course. I wish I could have seen Yudi. There's so much that I want to talk to her about. Yeah, the character models are indeed definitely a chef's kiss. And like the ghost models as well. They're chef's kiss in another way. Pretty, maybe, sorta, not really. They're gross looking and terrifying. Oh, I'm gonna take another sip. I definitely should have gotten water, but I definitely did not grab water because we ran out of water bottles and we need to get more. So I'm drinking tea instead. So it's not exactly doing the best job at hydrating me. I wish I could have seen Yudi. There's so much that I wanted to talk to her about. And maybe I could have saved Ami. Be realistic. It wouldn't have changed anything if you'd been there. Tea is just leaf water. Well, yes, but with all of the preservatives and sugar and all of the other crap that's in there, I don't know if it'd be called water anymore. If she'd been with us that day, she would have been killed by the out-of-control van. I saved myself and Ami made it because she was small, but Hazuki would have had no chance. You're right, I don't have your strength. The only thing I have to offer is knowledge of the occult and supernatural phenomena. Please come to me if there's anything you want to know, anything at all. Supernatural phenomena, huh? I think back about the past few days. The runaway van, Yudi's ghost, Kakuya. Pretty sure I told her everything. Oh, there was that one thing. I could ask her about that phenomenon. There's one thing I want to ask you, Hazuki. Sugary preservative? Crappy leaf water then? Yeah. I mean, it tastes delicious. It's not good for me, but it tastes delicious. Ever hear of anything about being able to see things when you touch blood? Like a movie plays in your head, it's hard to explain. That sounds like ESP. Maybe some form of psychometry. What's that? It's a form of ESP where residual thoughts left on objects can be read. Like, you could read fossils in ruins to see how people back during that time period lived. Then what I saw when I touched the headphones were Ami's thoughts. Are you saying this happened to you, Kijima? Yeah. I give her a quick recap of what happened to me when I touched the blood on the headphones. That's incredible! If that's true, then that's just amazing. Can't say I expected her to get so excited. She's even breathing hard. I'm shocked. You have a gift for these sorts of things. Thanks. Wow, look how happy you are. It's really not fair. I'm so jealous. Anyway, I'd love to take a look. Do you have the headphones with you? No, I left them at home. Then we need to get to your place. She doesn't even know where my house is. Hazuki takes off like a shot. Man, would he fire her up with passion in the occult? She runs with it, literally. I take off in a sprint after her. I wasn't racing or anything, but I'm the first to arrive at my apartment. Hazuki stumbles up a while later, out of breath. You're too fast, Kijima. Running at that speed, and you're still not tired? That's inhuman. You must be related to Turbo Granny. Human weapon, abominable snowman, ESP, and now a creature of urban legend. Just how the hell does Hazuki see me? I'm just gonna take a breather here. Could you bring out the headphones? Thanks. Maybe she shouldn't have run! I duck in and grab the headphones from where I left them in the living room and return outside. Here. This is the pair that Yuri gave Ami, right? Ami would listen to Momo songs all the time. And that's the blood? Is it Ami's? That's my guess. No point in thinking about it, I suppose. Let's try it. Just like the last time, I reach out toward the bloodstain. Ami, bring me some flour. I'll be waiting. At least that's what I think it says. Well, see anything? Something's there, but it doesn't make sense. The voices are fuzzy, too. Oh, okay. I read something from a spiritualist that said this, but apparently the focus point for spiritual visions is in the forehead. Focus everything there and imagine a third eye. I'm sure it'll clear things up. Focus. Third eye stuff is beyond me, but I do know the concentration is important. Sharpening your concentration to the limit lets you see a lot of things you missed before. Like my enemy's breathing and movement patterns. If I can feel them, my body acts on its own. Amanome claims the reason I'm undefeated is because of my intense focus and quick reflexes. So what if I put all my focus and concentration toward the blood instead of my enemies? May as well see if it works. Remember how it feels. This time, it's clear. This is my bathroom. Howdy, hey Arctics! Welcome back! We started in G, so the sequel to Deathmark from last time. This is my bathroom. Cleaning time, cleaning time. I have to finish before it's time to eat. Ami's voice echoes in my head. It's gonna be stir-fried vegetables. Everything tastes so good when Big Brother makes it. He's going to be a good husband someday. Ouch. Caught my toe on something. Looks like I'm bleeding a little. Huh? Is that a voice coming from my headphones? Ami. Offer me flowers. I'll be waiting. Yuri? Okay, I'll for sure go offer some tomorrow. I'll bring you new flowers. No one's here, right? Wait, it looks like. She doesn't see the shadow reflected in the mirror. Hey, Ami, food's up. Okay, be right there. He's breathing pretty hard. I saw it. I heard Ami's voice, too. Really? So you really are reading, thoughts from blood, Kijima? It's like a special form of psychometry. We call it bloodmetry. Bloodmetry? Does not exactly roll off the tongue. I have a power like that. It's hard to believe, but what I saw is real. I'm not imagining things. So what was in the vision? Let Hazuki know everything from the vision. What? Yuri's voice came from her headphones? Why would she do that to Ami? No, that wasn't. Kakuya did it. The shape I saw in the mirror, I'm sure of it. Well, why would she do that? Why else? She's evil! To get Ami to make an offering. That's the game Kakuya set for her. And you disappear if you lose the game? Does that mean Ami disappeared because she couldn't make the offering? That's my guess. Well, poor Ami. Taking advantage of how much she cares for Yuri. That's unforgivable. I'm so pissed off. I'm angry too. Of course you're angry too. So I thought like, oh yeah, if I go to the right, it'll be me agreeing with her, but I think that would have had like the opposite effect. I feel so sick to my stomach. It's churning so much that I want to throw up. Alright, I've decided. My game face is on. It's time to get serious. It all goes down tomorrow. The whole lending a hand thing? Exactly. For Ami, I'll go as far as I need to. Don't go overboard. Oh, yes, that's right. Mind if I have your phone number, Kijima? It'd be a good idea for us to be able to contact each other. Plus, there could be things I want to talk to you about. Got lots of stress piled up and Ami and Yuri aren't around. Hey, no gab sessions, okay? Gab sessions. But your personality just makes me feel like I can rely on you. The two of us exchange our cell phone numbers. Well, I don't want to overstay my welcome, so I'll start heading home now. It's late. You going to be okay? I'm not too far from here, don't worry. Good night. Without another word, Hazuki dashes off. Bloodmetry, huh? I stare down at my hand. It's still hard to believe. This weird power might help me get to the bottom of this mess. Man, I'm tired. I think everything around here is still the same. I'm not planning on going out again today. Open the door and go inside. I'm tired. It's been a while since I had a bath. Maybe I'll take one today. Alright, may as well do something while it's filling up. We got some CDs. Guess I'll listen to some music. I grab a random CD and press play. It's been long enough. I should check on the tub now. Something feels off the second I reach for the door to the tub. Huh, I don't hear the water running. Shouldn't stop on its own. I open the door and go inside. Huh, the water isn't working right. Ew, gross. Grody. What's this? The tub is filled with murky liquid. It looks like long hair is floating on the surface and sticking to the corners of the tub. What's with my bathtub? Hot water? Nope, no steam. It's not hot. Damn it, what the hell is this? Well, I can't just leave it like this. He needs to get his pipes checked. Stick my hand into the tub? Yeah, nothing could go wrong. Guess I've got no choice. Can't just leave it like this, and I have to drain it at some point anyway. I shove my hand into the dirty, lukewarm water. Disgusting. Ugh, smells like sewer. Suddenly I feel something thin, like hair, cling to my upper arm. Fuck! I yank my arm out, shuddering. What's going on? As if what I'd just seen had never happened, I'm now staring at a tub full of clean hot water. Did I imagine that? I mean, at least it's not too hot that we didn't burn ourselves because we didn't realize, because that would have sucked. Or maybe the pipes are malfunctioning. I don't think the pipes are cause of his hallucination. Examining the faucet, it looks like the hot knob is open to release hot water. But hot water isn't coming out. That's weird. Turn the knob off and turn it back on again, and clean hot water pours out. The faucet's being weird, but hot water's coming out like it should. I could have sworn a second ago it was full of dirty water. Still feel the sensation of sludge and what seemed like hair on my arm. What was that? A ghost! Sigh. I don't feel like taking a bath anymore. Guess I'll just go to bed like this today. That's such a waste of water, though. It was already there. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. That dark liquid, what was that all about? Was I just imagining it? Or did it have something to do with me tossing that rock into the lake? No way to know for sure. With those thoughts running through my mind, my consciousness begins to fade. Spirit Urashima woman updated. Broken Tiamato shrine through rock, nothing happened. Dragon and snake water gods, safe childbirth blessings. Tomorrow's security guard likes idols. Bathtub water's dirty. Problems with water pipe? The sun is already high in the sky when I wake up. Hazuki said she'd take care of it, but you never know when things will turn dicey. I'm more thorough with my warm-up and stretches, just in case. It's almost time to meet up. I better head to Black Rabbit. I don't have time for this. Stick my face up to the peephole. Flashy silver hair? It's... the occult idol Momo Kuruse. But when I look close, her face looks like... Momo Kuruse is here. How's your guardian angel today? You know, a lady Hazuki, yes? I've come at her referral. She requested that I assist you. Would you mind terribly letting me in? Things would get troublesome if I am seen. If you take too long, I may have to curse you to death. Sure, come in. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. I'm Momo Kuruse. Yep, there's no mistake. The hair throws people off, but her face. Aren't you, Hazuki? Yes, you are correct. It's only natural that you uncover it. We are friends, plus I have less makeup on than usual. That's a good disguise. The hair and the face tattoo are spot on. Disguise? No, I'm truly Momo Kuruse. The identity of Momo Kuruse is Kaoru Hazuki. Seriously? I'm quite serious. Were you surprised? I kind of always figured. I mean, it was pretty obvious. I mean, your faces are the same if you just look. Well done, Kijima. It's fascinating how silver hair and some makeup can keep most people from realizing. Also, I would be grateful if you kept this hush-hush. Tattle and you'll activate a curse that will twist off your tongue. Ugh. Though you may speak about it with Ami. Does she know too? Yes, Yuri let it slip. Ami was so pleased that I was popular. She cheered so loudly and she was as happy as if she was the one who was the idol. But no one else knows, and they mustn't find out. So you want to keep everything a secret, yet you go around dressed like that. I love when rabbits, I'm sure that's what this song is. Yeah. Just stretching. But yeah, hey man, it's really catchy. I like it. What are you thinking? It's unavoidable. I simply love the attire. My life revolves around the Gothic and the occult. You must understand this sort of passion, sure. Yes, you do understand. Thank you. Of course, the reason I revealed my identity is so we can see the Urashima woman. The security guard today is said to be quite the passionate Momo Kurose fan. Perhaps he'll allow us to enter if I curry his favor. Okay, sure, maybe, but if people find out, it'll be a big scandal. Oh, that, no need to worry. As long as I'm able to see a real ghost, it doesn't matter very much. She acts like it only makes sense. I guess the occult idol really is hardcore about this stuff after all. This is to find the adorable Ami, of course. However, I also hold a vendetta toward the Urashima woman. What? My grudge toward her canceling my great necromantic night concert is strong. I must get my vengeance. I can never tell when she's serious. What scares me is the thought that she might actually be serious about everything. People have their thing, and this is just hers. Right then, shall we get going? You're planning on going out like that? Well, obviously not. It would only create a disturbance. Please wait a moment. Momo Kurose pulls out a piece of scotch tape, sticks it to her face, over her temporary tattoo, and peels it off, over and over. Ouch, ouch. Once the tattoo is completely off, she quickly removes her wig. No fuss, no muss. Suddenly, the usual Kaoru Hazuki stands in front of me. Sorry to keep you waiting. No, that was pretty quick. It looked painful. The tape's only for emergencies because it's way too rough on my skin. I don't like using it. Oh, now she's back to talking like she was yesterday. How they speak really makes a difference. Only their passion toward the occult stays the same. Turns out I'm not a Momoler, but Momo Kurose herself. Sorry I kept it a secret. Doesn't really matter. Idol or whatever, it's all the same. Why would I treat you any different? Oh, by the way, did anything happen last night after you got home? Sleep paralysis maybe, or a sudden nosebleed you couldn't get to stop? I immediately remember what happened in the bathroom. May as well tell Hazuki about it. That's what happened. Oh, wow. That sounds like a spiritual curse. You must have brought back something from the lake. This is bad. Really bad. She may be saying it's bad over and over, but her face tells me she's actually excited. She goes nuts over supernatural phenomena, so this is kind of par for the course. Hey, Kijima. I want to see if I can get it to happen. Do you mind? Knock yourself out. Make it quick though, it's almost time to meet up. Thank you. Hazuki rushes to the bathroom. She tries filling the tub with hot water, turning on the shower for a while, but nothing weird happens. That's too bad. I wonder if spiritual curses only appear late at night. Or maybe I have to be by myself? That sounds terrible. Aren't you scared? Maybe a little. Well, kind of. More weirded out than scared, I guess. That makes sense. Anyway, it's almost time. Let's go, Hazuki. Right. We leave and head over to Black Rabbit. Amanome's not here yet. Feels like we rushed over here for nothing. What's this? Hazuki spots the missing persons flyers on the bar counter. If they're still out, that means Aunt Natsumi hasn't been by all day. Natsumi must be suffering a lot right now. We have to find Ami as soon as we can. Sorry I'm late. Had some things to do. Did you wait long? No, we just got here. What's this? We? His fucking eyes. So you came together. You two are getting along well, I see. What are you implying? His apartment is along the route I take to come here. I just stopped by and we discussed the plan. Really? Talked about the plan? Just the two of you? Alone at Akira's place? Has spring finally sprung for Mr. All Serious? Don't be an idiot. Stop messing around. Seriously, your jealousy is not attractive, Amanome. Me? Jealous? That's a horrifying thought. Anyway, did you guys come up with a good plan? Yeah, we're sticking with Hazuki lending a hand. Not just a hand, but my whole body. My plan will stay a surprise, but I've no doubt that it'll work perfectly. How confident you are, we're counting on you. Alright then, it's time for us to get going. Hold on for a second. Hey, Kijima, we should tell Amanome about your blood tree. probably won't believe it, but it's important he knows. What are you talking about? I give Amanome the full rundown of last night. About how I got a vision from the bloodstain on Ami's headphones, and about my bloodmetry ability. Oh, I'll admit I'm shocked. The two of you were together last night too. Not the point. I'm joking, stop glaring at me. So what exactly is this bloodmetry? Unlike a cult lover over there, I'm a modern man who lives his life according to science. Can't possibly accept some ESP mumbo-jumbo at face value. Maybe that's true, but... Hold on, let me finish. I'll say that, but I'll agree to believe you're in part. I'll believe you in part. This is all coming from you, after all. I half believed your story about Kakuya, so I may as well keep riding this train. I'll wait until I actually see this ability in action before I commit to the other half. Can't wait to find a bloodstain. Amanome is a realist. He's the fight organizer for the Yakuza, after all. Because of that, the guy only accepts the reality that he experiences himself. Seeing bloodmetry in action might change his mind, though. Okay, time to go. I just realized my little controller thing is not working. Has it not been working this entire freaking time? Oh, okay, it's working now. Ugh, that's so annoying. Let's all sneak inside Yamato's shrine together, this time no matter what. And we're at the shrine entrance again. Okay, so we're here. From what we heard yesterday, the guard today is some kind of big fan of Momo Kurose. The two of you look like you have something in mind. Can I leave it to you? We got it covered. I nod at Hazuki. Yeah, there's something I want to try. Well, at least you're enthusiastic. Alright, let's see what you got. Approach the security station and try talking to the guard. Yes, may I help you? This guy sounds way more laid back than the one yesterday. Are you already closed for the day? Yeah, sorry about that. Due to unfortunate circumstances, the park will be closed at night. I hate having to tell you this after you've come all this way. It's so serious that even Momo's concert was cancelled. Bingo, sounds like our info that today's guard likes idols was spot on. It's just like we thought. I'll come back another day. Oh, yeah, please do. See, this guy's so nice. How'd it go? It's just as we heard. Let's go ahead with the plan. Yeah, I'll give it a try. So what exactly are you planning on doing? Just watch. Here we go. Hazuki pulls away from her bag and quickly makes the necessary changes. How is it? Is it crooked? I think it's okay. And what appears is... No way. Momo Kurose is here! How's your guardian angel today? Guess this is Momo Kuruse's catchphrase. Even Amanome's floored. It takes him a couple seconds, but he quickly accepts this new reality. I'm glad Marahashi isn't here. But, that's one hell of a secret weapon. That's right. If the security guard is a fan of mine, then this certainly should work, don't you think? Yeah, an idol alone gives more of an impact than some girl playing a seduction routine. Even more punch if it's that person's favorite idol. But shouldn't you maybe add a bit more padding up top? Aye. My fans rather prefer smaller. Just sit back, relax, and watch from here. Kurose confidently steps toward the security station. Excuse me. Yan, yes, how can I... Something clatters to the floor inside. That guard must be losing his shit. Oh, my apologies. I'm here on my own time, so I'd appreciate it if you don't make too much of a fuss. Oh, yes, of course. Idols have it rough being chased by cameras all the time and everything. Huff, huff, huff. Actually, there's something I would like to ask of you. Yes, how can I help you? Could you let me inside the park? I've heard about the sad murder incident. The victim, she was a college student, yes? Her ghost must be wandering this place, burdened with all of her regrets. I'm sure she's seeking salvation. I can feel it. Momo, could it be that You came here so you can rest your soul? Yes, that's precisely. It's that precisely, yep. Comforting precious lost ghosts is Momo Kuruse's mission in the living room, in the living world. Please, Mr. Guard, I need your assistance. I'm really sorry, I can't do that. You really can't, no matter what? I would love more than anything to be able to help you out, but with the murder incident, the higher-ups are breathing down our necks, I'm sorry. I see. Oh, Momo. Oh, I have an idea. I'll go and check inside the park for you when I'm on my patrol. I'll definitely find traces of the ghost. Uh-huh. If there's a ghost, it's got to be there, on Ryugu Island. Something terrible happened there a while back, and... Suddenly a phone rings inside the security station. Oh, I have to take this. Sorry, please excuse me for a second. I'm having a really hard time reading now, I don't know why. The guard disappears into the... No! The volume disappeared again! Ah! It's because my controller disconnected. It hasn't done this in like 2 hours. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get to a save spot, and then I have to close the game and open it again. But I'll just read until that point. The guard disappears into the back room. Is this our chance? The guard's busy in the back room. Yeah, let's go while he's... But just then... Oh, I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. The guard reappears. Damn, he's already back. Sorry, Momo. I'll be sure to take a look around the park for you, so please forgive me. You still want to enter while it's closed. He hands her a pamphlet. Your best bet is contacting management using the phone number on this. I'm sure they'll hear you out if it's you, Momo. Oh, and also, here's our business card. He quickly scribbles something on the back and hands it to her. I wrote my phone number, so call me if you need anything. You can consult me about anything. Thank you so much. Obtain festival guide and guard's card. Kuruse's face is twitching when she comes back. She yanks off her wig and tosses it aside. I failed. Probably was too vague on why I wanted to go inside. Told you should have put more padding. So, what'd you get for us? A festival guide and the guard's business card. He said the management's phone number is written on the pamphlet, but I'll take that pamphlet. You can do whatever you want with that cheap business card. He grabs the festival guide and looks for the phone number. Yep, there's definitely a number to contact management, but actually I think that other phone number will be more useful. What other one? The security station phone number. There was a call earlier over there, right? This must be the number for that line. Yeah, but why would that be useful? You don't remember? He had to go back to the room to answer the phone. That means if we call the station... Oh, that person guarding the entrance will be gone. That's what you're saying. Sounds like it'd work. The call earlier was brief, so we didn't have time to sneak past. But if we can drag it out, there will be plenty of time to get over the main gate. Then that means one of us will have to be the person to call the security station. The question is, who will it be? Akira should obviously go in. Either me or Hazuki would stay behind to be the caller. Well, just think it over. Okay. I need to save. Okay, just want to make sure. Just make sure that, yep, it's saved. Okay. Then I need to start the game again! Okay. At least it's fast. Let me get rid of my cursor. That's right, I have to pick who I want to take with me. I don't know where to do that from. Yep, that's definitely how I feel. Just okay. I guess I'd probably just observe the gate. It's locked, of course. I don't see any security cameras though. It looks like this'll work once I hop over. The guard at the station is the real problem. I need to come up with a way to— oh, that's right, we need to call. What should I do? Do we try calling like Amanome says? Make the phone call. The only thing left to decide is who I'm going to bring with me. Amanome or Hazuki? Who do I take with me on the investigation? My bestie, of course. Got it. It's probably safer bet if I go with you. Alright, Hazuki, make the call and keep an eye out for us.
わかった。
Okay, I'll just make up something to talk about. Ready? Alright, I'm going to call now. Hazuki dials the number. We can hear a phone ring inside the station before it stops. Oh, excuse me, it's me, Momo. There's something I forgot to ask earlier. While she's making things up on the spot, she gestures at us to go with her other hand. Let's move. Let's do this. We quickly clamber over the gate while the guard's distracted. Phew, that got the blood pounding. Alright, let's search for clues about the Urashima woman. But where should we start? If there's anything to find, I'd bet it'd be at the boat dock from the rumor. You may have seen her, but I want to peek too. Plus, you were short on time yesterday, so I doubt you got a chance to really look around. True. But a boat, huh? What's up? No, nothing. Let's get going, Akira. If you find something interesting, we could stop and take a look on our way. Is he afraid of water too? Yeah, this one really sucks for him. Checking inside the fountain, looks like something sunk to the bottom. Lady, were you ever a fan of Legion in DBD? I mean, Legion's fine. I was never like the biggest fan, but I mean, they're okay. They really sucked to go against at the beginning when they first like came out and stuff, but I think they did some changes and yeah, it's decent. But I never played as Legion. I'm really bad at Killer. I dig around with my hand and pick up obtained pacifier. It's pacifier for babies. Whoa! The fountain spews water up out of nowhere. And just as suddenly stops on its own. That scared the shit out of me. Jeez. The wind picks up suddenly and something creaks nearby. Huh, was that stroller always there? No. Someone left a stroller behind. Where did this come from? The hell should I know? Well, clearly a random abandoned stroller just happened to roll over this way. It's the only thing that makes sense. Yep, that's some copium right there. Legion and Ghostface got reworked and added to the game yesterday, and I absolutely hate Legion now. Oh no. Yeah, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in probably like a month, maybe a month and a half now. It's been a while. But yeah, oof, that sucks. Someone left a stroller behind. It's an older model. Don't usually see these around. It's stained with dirt and dust. I take a peek inside, but there's nothing interesting. Do I use an item on it? I take out the pacifier, but how am I supposed to use it? Got no idea. Flashlight? I stare at the flashlight in my hand, but I can't think of a way to use it right now. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. Yeah, I forgot I put the the spooky factor up to the spookiest level. I thought it would make things more interesting. My heart hurts now, thank you. A directory that tells you your current location. I'm gonna take a drink of my tea. According to this map, Yamato Shrine is divided into 3 areas and a lake. Every time Legion hits with their frenzy, they get a few % quicker, and once they hit everyone, Whoever they hit last goes down, but they have their own individual music, which is, oh, that is neat. 5% quicker. I was not expecting that ghost. Yeah, same. That seems like that'd be interesting to go against, at least, though, that they get quicker. But it's neat that they have their own music. That's neat. There's an island with a shrine at the center of the lake, but you need a boat to get there. A wire mesh trash can. I'll dig around in it just in case. I stick my hand inside the trash can and rummage around. Hold on, or I'll hold on to this. Obtained towelette? What are you gonna do with that? I'll come up with something. What did I just pick up? A small cotton blanket for babies found placed in the West Plaza's trash can. Has a name tag with Tama-chan on it. Okay. A flyer's posted to the fence. I just keep thinking about the ghost scaring the shit out of me. Probably been there a while. The ink's blurred, making the words all faded. I find a long, thin metal wire tied to the corner of the fence. Something might have hung here or something. I'll take it with me, just in case. Obtained metal wire. Haddonfield got butchered. Looks great map. I went from being Survivor City to a map that's like 80% less palette and loops. Interesting. Yeah, I saw like some of the pictures for it. And I mean, it looks nice, but yeah, since I haven't played on it, I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, I know, like, for me, like, on that map going against Survivors was mega, like, annoying. I was kind of shit on that map. Unless I was, like, Doctor or something. But I guess it's better for Killer now, I guess? I don't know. But, I don't think there's anything in the sky for me to look at. A directory that explains everything inside the park. Oh, it's probably the same. Oh, seems I'm in the East Plaza right now. The map gives explanations on the trees and wildlife in the area. Apparently a lot of turtles live in Urashima Lake. Can I? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna save. There's probably a ghost in the sky. Yeah, it's like sole purpose is just for me to be like, there's probably nothing up here, and then jump scare the absolute ever-loving shit out of me. You get them where they least expect it. The poster offers info on the facility's refurbishing. Looks like they're replanting the garden plants because they're getting old. Oh, guess there wasn't really anything over here then. Yeah, so I guess I'll go back. It's closed right now, so the lights are off. As someone who's sneaking in, I appreciate the lack of light. One of those types of trash cans you find at theme parks. May as well dig through, just in case. Reach my hand inside and rummage around. I'll hold on to these two. Obtain dirty necktie and tie pin. Weird that those were inside a park trash can. Maybe a drunk salaryman wiped his mouth with it after he threw up and then tossed it out. Don't say that, I've already touched it. Icky. Icky grody. Or is this game so much spookier than Deathmark? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah. I don't, like, I feel maybe there's, like, I'm all tense and I'm not even playing. Yeah, I think maybe it's, like, the atmosphere and stuff that it presents with, like, the sound effects. Like, I mean, oh god, I just played Deathmark and I don't really remember there being a lot of, like, background, like, sound effects and stuff. So maybe that, like, helps out with like the ambiance and stuff. It's the boat rental booth. The shutters won't open. Looks like it's locked. Well, it's only natural. Oh, wait, I can use an item, right? I take out the type in, but how am I supposed to? Yeah, I think I know words. I know I need to open it, but I don't think I can open it right now. Must be a restricted area. There are chains on the poles. Oh, is there something shiny in the boat? Looking inside the boat, I spot a hair ornament with a ribbon. Seems like the decoration on it caught the light. This wasn't here last night. There's something dark on it. Blood? Is this blood? Then this might be the perfect chance to test out bloodmetry. Bloodmetry. When a bloodstain is found during an investigation, bloodmetry becomes available. While bloodmetry is activated, the memories contained within the bloodstain can be read. Press the blah 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 button while the spot with the bloodstain is selected to activate it. Perform bloodmetry on the bloodstain on the boat and see what happens. Is that button? That is that button. Okay. I pick up the bloodstained hair ornament. Obtained hair ornament. You can do this. Just suck it up and do it. Take a deep breath and touch the stain. Nothing could have prepared me for what I see through the blood. The corpse of a young woman floats in the water. A long-haired woman stands upon the surface. Her stomach is big, swollen like that of a pregnant woman. Is that the Urashima woman? Oh, hello, yeah. Ha, my child. Cut off, then accompanied by pained breaths, a woman's voice echoes in my head. I don't know. Her voice is spooky. Dude sounds like he's like running a marathon after he does one of those. Gasp, wheeze. Hey. I saw her. She sounds like Mr. Blobby. The Urashima woman, she's real. That makes it more horrifying. Ugh. Did you see something from that blood? No shit, man. The Urashima woman killed someone. I think it was that college girl from the rumor. Come on, seriously? There's no way. That's impossible. I can't believe it either, but I saw it whether I like it or not. That hair ornament wasn't here yesterday. Are you saying the ghost of the college girl brought it? It's easy to dismiss it as impossible, but after a vision like that, I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen. Uh-oh, spaghetti. I guess I don't really have to do anything over there now. I guess. There's no bloodstains anywhere. Oh, okay. The shutters won't open, looks like it's locked. Well, it's only natural. But can I try to use an item? Metal wire? Take out the metal wire. Took it out, but I don't know how to use it. Already tried the tie pin. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, I guess I just head back now? I feel like I'm in danger. Can't even explain Mr. Blobby very well for context. I mean, you know, with the context I'm given, sounds horrifying. Oh, lovely. Familiar stroller. Its shape, that stain, it's the same one we saw in the Central Plaza earlier. No way it up and moved on its own. Then someone must have... There's a book inside the stroller, a book that reads Prenatal Yoga for a Blissful Delivery. Has a black stain on it. Blood? I pick up the stained book from the stroller. Obtained yoga book. This could be a blood stain. Bracing myself, I place my palm on the book. Sorry, I was taking a quick sip. It's dark. I can only hear sounds. It's an oar hitting the surface of water. Pant, pant, pant. Through the darkness, a woman's strange breathing drifts to me. I'm finally here. A dull sound, like something heavy dropped to the ground. That's right, I have to put this book in too. Like a giant pink alien with polka dots who has creepy, realistic-looking googly eyes and makes sounds like the Urashima woman. Because people won't give it cake. Oh my lord, this sounds so terrifying. It's like, you're not gonna carry cake around with you all the time, so you're screwed. I hear something opening. The space in front of me brightens slightly. Is that a sanctum over there? Goodbye. It's gotta be terrifying. What the hell? Hey, what'd you see this time, Akira? Someone was trapped. I think they were in a suitcase. At the end, they were thrown into the water. The hell? Did you just witness a murder? Amanome abruptly stops talking. Hey, what's wrong? Over there. There was the Mr. Bobby song, which was an absolute banger, so that's great. Well, at least that's good, I guess. The lake. Look at the lake. Good thing I saved. Ghost. Yeah. A shaky pointed finger directs my gaze to someone standing on the surface of the lake. It's dark, so I can barely make it out, but is that a woman? Her stomach looks swollen. A pregnant woman in a white dress standing on water. I've seen this before. Is she the Urashima woman? My stroller, what are you doing? The voice carried over to me by the wind doesn't sound like it came from a human throat. From a pram. Damn, this is bad. One wrong answer and we could end up like that college girl. Uh-oh, spaghetti. Looking for someone? Oh, okay. I'm just guessing here. She just keeps staring at us and breathing in my ear. After a moment of uneasy silence, the eerie voice speaks again. Pant, pant. The baby. Pant. Tell me. Point to her stomach. Oh, I wasn't sure if it was the I saw it over there, but I think I did that the last time and I just straight up died, so. Bracing myself for the worst, I point to the Urashima woman's swollen belly. Isn't your baby there? Why? Stomach, why? Is she gone? The night breeze drifting across the lake cools the layer of sweat that's drenched my face. Wait, did I read that properly? Yeah, I guess I did. I'd just like to say, I'm fucking glad we didn't just get killed. Hey, you alright? No, he's not. Your heart didn't give out from shock, did it? It was a near thing. It's still trying to jumpstart again. Do you believe the Urashima woman's real now? Yep, sure do. I'm not so stubborn as to deny it after what I just saw. Anyway, she was saying something like, tell me. The baby, tell me. That's what she said. What was she talking about? And that stroller, it belonged to her. Yeah, seems so. Same looking as the scientist says. From the first game. Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. I mean, you know, they're both terrified of spooky, occult, supernatural stuff. Then, that means the book you got the memory from also belongs to the Urashima woman, right? Then that memory earlier, was that how the Urashima woman died? It's possible. So, Akira, where was she killed? I couldn't see much, but I think there was a sanctum. What the hell? Really? It was only for a second, but I saw a sanctum with a red door. That might be our clue. If I'm remembering the directory correctly, there's an island in the middle of the lake, and it houses a sanctum. Cold and distant stare, then they're shitting bricks at the hint of anything supernatural. Yeah, pretty much. They don't want to be anywhere near anything like this, and yet here they are. Amanome goes to the directory next to the bench to double check. It's there, alright. Looks like the island's called Ryugu Island, and the sanctum is Tamate Sanctum. Seems everything's named after the story of Urashima Taro. Guess we need to go to this Tamate Sanctum. The Urashima woman might be there. Though I can't say I ever want to see her again. Well, bad luck for him. Across the lake, huh? We'll need a boat. I assume swimming's off the table. A boat, huh? Yeah, that's what it would come down to. I mean, yeah, I guess I already looked at all this stuff. Time to go back to the dock. Just gonna say, it's never be too careful. The rental boat floats beside the dock. The rental boat floats beside the dock. I bet I could get to Ryugu Island in this. But I'm missing some important equipment. No sign of the oars. The thing's a rental boat, right? Then wouldn't they be in that shack over there? Makes sense that they put the oars away after the park closes. Excuse me. It's the boat rental booth. The shutters won't open. Looks like it's locked. If there's any place that have oars, it'd be here. Looks like we'll have to do something about the shutter lock if we want to check inside. It's a cheap cylinder lock. How basic. I can open this easily. Really? Well, you are a son of the Yakuza. Whoa, hey, that has nothing to do with this. I had my own reasons for learning. Sure. Which were, a while back, I was convinced Pops had locked up a gun in the safe in his study. I had a phase where I was all about them, so I went through a lot of trouble to open it. So I pretty much learned the basics of picking locks. And did you find it, the gun? Yeah, it was there all right. A fine gun-shaped lighter, appearing real in every way, right down to the weight. Apparently a friend from Sicily gave it to him. Your dad is, playful. It's a real problem for the family. Oh, I got off topic. Let's focus on this. I'll need tools to pick locks. I can make them from random junk, but, do you have anything on you? What kind of things do you need? Let's see. With 2 things, it should be doable. A tension wrench stand-in and a thin, sturdy metal wire. I'll check my bag. Get me 2 decent substitutes, and I might be able to do something. I'm pretty sure we have what we need. Hand the metal wire to Amanome. I see. Get one other item that looks like it'd work for lockpicking and show both of them to me. The hair ornament? I hand over the hair ornament to Amanome. The hair ornament pin could be used as a thin, sturdy metal wire. I'll hold on to it. But no matter how you look at it, this metal wire can't work as a wrench stand-in. I'll give this back to you. Do you have anything better? Probably. Do I use the necktie here? Or is it the tie pin? Is it the tie pin? And the tie pin to Amanome. The hair ornament, da-da-da. But no matter how you look at it, the tie pin can't work as a wrench stand-in. I'll give this back to you. Do you have anything better? I'll just give him everything. Dirty necktie? Take out the dirty necktie, but how am I supposed to use it? I've got no idea. Okay, thanks. I guess I don't have what I need. Take a look inside. There's only scraps and empty cans, nothing interesting. I picked up everything, haven't I? There's something else inside the fountain. The water doesn't look like it'll turn on either. Okay. Droplets of water echo across the lakeside. Oh, look over there, it's a boat. Maybe it drifted here with the wind. Okay. Boat's washed ashore. Don't see any oars with it, though. It's bobbing just shy of being grounded. If I pull it in, I can check inside. If we form a chain, we can reach it. Give me a hand, Amanome. Sure, but I'll be on the shore end, okay? Why? Don't want my clothes to get dirty. You're in black, so it's fine. You won't be able to see any stains. Come on, let's get to it. The reasoning for our positions is highly suspicious. And for some reason, Amanome is the one running things. Okay, and go! I lean out on cue. Just a bit further. Come on, try harder. Can't you see I'm already doing all I can? Okay, good, just a bit more. There. We wobble, and just as I'm about to fall, I snag the edge of the boat and pull it to shore. I expected nothing less. What a strong young man. Just sip it, making me do all the dirty work. Just putting the right person on the right job. You're the one with the muscles, blame yourself. Time to search the boat. All that's inside is the trash skeleton of an umbrella. Okay, so we use the umbrella. You're going to take that junk. Shut it. Could be useful later somehow. Whatever, man. Do what you want. Although it's rather sad looking for a trophy of our teamwork. Yeah. I'm gonna save again. Okay. So we use a hair ornament. And then broken umbrella. Hand the broken umbrella to Amanome. The hair ornament pin can be used as a thin, sturdy metal wire. And if I mess with the broken umbrella, it might be usable as a wrench stand-in. I approve. You pass. Congratulations. Thanks. Mind if I take these apart? Knock yourself out. I just found them lying around.
Okay.
Cool. Then let's get started. First, could you use your strong muscles to take this umbrella apart? Piece of cake for you, yeah? Well, yeah. He hands me the broken umbrella and I follow his directions on dismantling it. I hook the umbrella skeleton to a pole and yank out the shaft. Once I pull off the rest of the pieces, I start folding the shaft. Oh, not bad. It's looking good. Hey, is this really going to work? Don't worry. It's a simple tool. Come on, hand it over. You're done. Here, all yours. I hand the dismantled umbrella to Amanome. He starts breaking it up and bending pieces. This thing's pretty sturdy. Kinda surprised you're able to snap them so easily. You just gotta build up some strength. I could train you sometime if you want. Nah, I'll pass. I'm more the type to let others do the heavy lifting for me. Alright, it's done. And here it is, the makeshift wrench. Now please hold for just a moment, honored customer. What store are we in suddenly? Amanome takes apart the hair ornament and straightens the pin portion. Then he shoves the stick made from the umbrella and the pin into the keyhole. Fiddles around for maybe 10 seconds before stopping. What's wrong? Nothing, I'm done. Shutter's unlocked now. You're shitting me, it's already open. Isn't that surprising? Anyone can do it as long as they have the right tools. Though I may have used a bit too much force, I kinda broke the tools. Come on, let's hurry and check inside. Right. Yep. You know, I was thinking, what if we went through all this and it ends up that the ores aren't in there? Don't even think that. We could just use him as the ore. I open the shutter and slide open the window. This'll work. They're normally right around... Shining my flashlight around the dusty shed, I spot ores in different colors lined up on the wall. Obtain boat ores. Oh, that's boring. They're actually in here. Of course they are. Let's carry these back to the boat. What? I'm asking nicely. Someone's calling me. Yo. Oh, it's just you, Hazuki. What's up? Things might be moving over here. A guard just went into the park. I think he's going on patrol. You should hurry and get out of here. Got it, thanks. Hopefully I remember these ones. What's up? Hazuki says... Says. A guard is coming this way. Not good. Guess we better beat it then. We've got no other choice. Let's use cover to make our way back to the entrance. When we reach the central plaza, Amanome stops running in front of me. Not good. Look, a guard's coming towards us. Over by the exit, a bouncing light that looks like a will-o'-the-wisp approaches. It can only be light from the guard's flashlight. Getting caught is the last thing we want. Should we dive for the bushes over there? It's kind of far. Be easier to knock him out. So barbaric. Ever try solving your problems without using your fists? Dive for the bushes. Okay. I thought it was the rock one. Oh goodness, my cat is trying to jump in my lap. Normally I have her locked out of the room, but this time I didn't have the heart to lock her out. Run for the bushes. I dash over and slip behind the bushes. Amanome moves to follow me. Who's there? The flashlight immediately finds us. Shit, run! I make it out of the main entrance, but we get caught by the cops called in for backup out in front. Oopsies. Try again. Okay. When we reach the central plaza, Amano stops running in front of me. Not good. Yeah, rip. Look, a guard's coming towards us. I know it's the rock one. I remember that. I don't know why I didn't pick it. Oh, I forget. There's a skip option now! Yay! Throw a rock at him. Yeah. Just pelt them with rocks. Just knock them out with a huge ass rock. I scoop up a rock from the pavement. Hey, what are you gonna do? Be quiet and watch. I pull my arm back, then throw the rock at the flashlight. Whoa. My aim's true. The rock strikes the flashlight and knocks it out of his hand. In any other world, he would have most likely missed. Not bad, not bad. Now's our chance to hide. I dive for the bushes and hold my breath. Hey, where'd you just hide? The guard's picked up the flashlight again and is coming closer. He'll find us at this rate. Can you distract him with another rock? I'll try. I need him as far away as possible. A loud sound might do it. Lamppost, I think? Oh, okay. I toss the rock at the lamppost on the other side of the plaza. The rock strikes the glass covering over the light and shatters it. Oh, what was that sound? The guard moves away from us in order to check. Sushi, stop! No! My cat! Stop! The guard moves away from us in order to check for the source of the sound. Hey, what are we gonna do? Isn't this the perfect time to run? Let Amanome escape first, I think, yeah. We're too visible if we both go. You run first. Good idea, that way we can back each other up. He nods to me and quietly leaves the bushes. I wait a few beats, but it doesn't seem like the guard noticed Amanome running. Pretty safe bet that he escaped. But now I have a problem. Can't move from my spot, the guard won't leave. Suddenly, a muffled ringing comes from the guard's chest. Oh, it's just my phone. Eek! The rattle guard answers his phone. His attention's directed towards the call. Now's probably my only chance to escape. But first, these big oars will attract too much attention if I carry them around with me. I'll hide it here easy enough to grab when we come back next time. Surprised he didn't hide them earlier. I hide the boat oars in the bushes. That done, I silently slip from my hiding spot and head towards the main entrance. Clear! Hop back over the gate, and now I'm back at the entrance to Yamato Shrine. Sushi, no, you're not allowed up here. Hazuki waves to catch my attention from across the torii gate. Amanome stands next to her, his phone to his ear. He smirks when he spots me and puts his phone away. When I saw Amanome come back by himself, I started panicking. I thought he left you behind. I was this close to slapping him. I'm shocked and offended. How do I look so cold-hearted that I'd do that to my best friend? Or do I look so cold-hearted? I threw in the Hail Mary, so Akira, did it help? Sounds like Amanome was the one who called the security guard. Yeah, though I could have managed just fine without your help. Ah, look at you being shy. Don't make me punch you. Come on, lovebirds, quit messing around and let's get out of here. The guard will be back any second now. Leave Yamato Shrine. I think we've gone far enough. We stop for a breather and share the info we gathered. That was really dangerous. If it'd been anyone other than you, they would have been caught. Such precise aim. We got so close we managed to find the ore. I really wanted to go to Ryugu Island. Man, are you carefree or what? I only say that because you didn't actually see the Urashima woman. By the tremble in his voice, he seems to be remembering what happened back there. That must have been great. No fair, Amanome. I wanted to see her too. On the flip side, Hazuki looks unruffled. But, what's up with that scene you saw through your bloodmetry? You mean how someone was trapped in the suitcase? Looked pretty shady. But if that's what the Urashima woman saw before she died, it might be connected to her source. Source? It's what makes a person into a ghost or spirit. It's usually an event that caused them to be left with a grudge or a regret. Grudges, huh? Hey, you three. Run! Oh. Middle-aged man I don't know approaches us. Aw, he's so cute. What were you doing at Yamato Shrine? This place is off limits at night right now. Why are a bunch of punks coming out of there at this time of night? Did he follow us? Seems this guy, he saw what we were doing and followed us over here. Things get messy if he snitches to the cops or something. A good bunch to the face might shut him up. I'm about to pull back in preparation when Amanome grips my fist. We wouldn't want to make a scene in a place like this now, would we? Yeah, we're right in front of the police station. Leave this to me, Akira. Okay. Did my best to meet expectations. He lightly pats my shoulder and turns towards the guy. You have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps you've mistaken us for someone else. Go ahead, play dumb. But I've got proof. I took pictures of you and that kid in black there. The shrine is pitch black at night. You couldn't possibly have a clear photo. You're basically pushing an empty threat, right? You talk big, all grown up. You don't seem to be afraid of anything at all. Isn't that right, Seiji Amanome? Ah, you know who I am. All lightheartedness drops from his tone. He's ice cold now, his eyes sharp. Oh yeah, I know very well. You're the only son of the boss of the Amanome family, Taizo Amanome. Treating me like a criminal because I'm a Yakuza's son is a violation of my civil rights. Stop pretending like it. Sushi! Oh my god! Fine, come on. Come on. Come on. I'm letting her sit in my lap. Sit down. Silly cat. Okay. Stop pretending like you're innocent. I know who you are under that cheap disguise. I know very well what sort of shithead you really are. Profiting off fight betting is just the start. Use that money and your underworld ties to dig up people's weaknesses and threaten them. I hear politicians and high-ranking members of the police force are already in your pocket. Quite the balls on you at your age. Ah, there was an opinion piece like that in one of those trashly weekly rags. The Prince of Threats lurks in the darkness of Shinzai. The truth revealed, was it? Although, as I recall, this so-called Prince of Threats wasn't named. Of course I know it's you. I was the one who wrote that article. I see. So that must make you the rumored Bon. You know of me, I'm honored. I guess that article put a bit of fear into you. No, I only remembered because the headline was so tasteless. Ouch. Sushi. Ay. Mr. Bon, would it be fine with you if you withdraw for today? It's not exactly pleasant being defamed in front of my friend. Amanome pulls a few 10,000 yen bills from his wallet. Looking at them, Bon's smile is vulgar. Sure, fine. I'll give you some time to consider. I'm nice toward children like that. The guy snatches the bills and shoves them into a pocket in his pants. He didn't even hesitate. Must make these sort of deals all the time. Alright, I'll make contact with you another time. Look forward to it. Don't think you can run. I already know what you look like. And also, be more careful if you're going to pursue looking for spirits. Information is your greatest weapon. Investigate. What is that? Yeah. If you don't think about what you're doing, you'll get yourself killed. Thanks, Bon. The man then disappears into the crowd. Who was that guy? What does he know about spirits? He's a journalist, right? Monthly OOP Arts writes about spirits, so maybe he's an occult journalist. He's not the— Sushi, no! She's like rubbing her face on my mic. He's not that above the board. Naomasa Bon, he's an infamous, unethical writer type. Hoodlums who dig into the dealings of Yakuza and businesses to find scandals to profit off of. A person like that knows about spirits? That's rather strange. Not necessarily. I mean, I've heard of an idol who's crazy about the occult. That's kind of rude, but I can't deny it. Sushi, oh my goodness. She's sticking her claws in my legs. Sushi, stop. Oh my goodness. Just leave that guy to me. I'll take care of him. Hey, just what are you planning on doing? I'm a gentleman. I won't do anything rough. We'll just have a nice talk, no problem. Alright, let's wrap this up for tonight. How about we meet again at the bar tomorrow night, same time as today? Then I'm going to head off now. I've got to stop by my agency. The manager is keeping the fact that I'm going out at night secret from them. I've got to give him a gift to keep his mood up. I'm surprised he allows it. Well, he's easily out of a job if I say the word. I may have mentioned that fact when I got him to cooperate. You're terrible. I'll be the devil himself if it's for Ami and the Urashima woman. See you guys tomorrow. You watch as she walks into the station. It's better that she's like that than the type who cries at the drop of a hat. Even though she's not remotely in my strike zone. Well, it's time we're going to. Going to stop by the office? The Amanome family's office is by the convenience store I pass on my way home. Yeah, let's head that way together. You met that brat Kakia around here, right? Yeah, she was standing over there. I point out the stairs by the underpass. What was it she said? Something like... Kakia will play with you next. Let's play the Urashima Woman game. Look for the Urashima Woman. If you don't play with Kakuya, you'll disappear too. And Ami will never come back. Look for the Urashima Woman, huh? I saw her, but I wonder what she's trying to make you do. No clue. Ask Kakuya. She's not appeared since? I haven't heard or seen a single thing. Maybe she's watching you from somewhere as you run around in her game. It's a delicious feeling, using a person's weakness to threaten and control them. It never gets old. You're messed up in the head, you know that? Regardless, one needs to have a care in who they're threatening. Threats only work against those who find value in their lives and status. They don't work against idiots who court danger. Someone like you, for instance. Thanks a lot. Keep tossing insults at each other as we walk through the dark alley. Ah, true friendship warms my heart. Excuse me for just a sec. He moves a few steps away and pulls out his phone. Here he goes. Whenever Amanome makes a call, he has a habit of stepping away from people around him, especially if it's a questionable topic. Guess he doesn't want others to overhear. But my ears are pretty sharp, so I still manage to hear most of what he's talking about. Hey, it's me. Gather all you can about a journalist named Naoma Saban. Criminal record, family, debt, hobbies, kinks, everything. Make it quick. Make it snappy. Thanks for waiting. What are you planning? You heard me then. I forgot how good your ears are. Just preparing for our little talk. Knowledge of the opponent is a basic tenet of negotiation. And it is negotiation, right? Not intimidation. His list sounds more like a search for weakness. Haha, that's funny. Pretty rich coming from you. His grin is pleasant and mild, like usual. He looks like a picture-perfect popular guy, but he hides a demon inside. Guess I'll let the Prince of Threats do his thing. That guy'll learn the truth of his own article personally. Serves him right, though. Trying to threaten us and all that. Blackmail is bad. Not like we were breaking the law or anything. By the way, that journalist said something strange before he left. Something about gather information on spirits. Now that he mentioned it, we don't actually know anything about the Urashima woman. But what are we supposed to investigate? Her source. That's a good idea. Kazuki mentioned that too. That the source is related to the reason a dead person becomes a spirit. That was what you saw in your blood betray vision. Then maybe we need to look into other incidents that have happened at Yamato Shrine. Oh, it's Mr. Seiji and Kijima. Out of the convenience store pops Maruhashi. He's carrying a bag of fried food. Guess he's getting a midnight snack. Man, I could go for a midnight snack right now. Maruhashi. Perfect timing. You can look into this. Huh? There's something I can help you with? Look into all incidents that happened at Yamato Shrine. You have until tomorrow night. Understood? Tomorrow night? That's kinda, a rush. Is it? Are you saying you're complaining about an order I've given you? Oh, by the way, I don't think you paid last month's membership dues. That's, well, my father's a busy man. I'm sure he hasn't noticed yet. I could let him know. Mr. Seiji, have mercy, please. Keep it a secret from the boss of the superiors for my sake. I'll do whatever you say, please, I beg of you. His face. Well, that depends on your work performance, so I'll leave this job to you. Yes, sir. Whatever you ask, sir, I'll work harder on it than anything I've ever done in my life. You can count on me, Kijima. Thank you. Your face is... He's putting his hopes in you. Now is your chance to make up for the trouble you caused him, Maruhashi. Leave it to me. Alright, I've got some things I need in the store, so let's part here. Maruhashi, you come with me. You'll carry my bags. Yes, sir. Be my honor to join you. Please pardon me, Kijima. Watch the two of them enter the store and then begin walking toward my apartment. Today was exhausting. I should hurry and go to my room. What's that? Ew. What's this stain? Kinda looks like a person. When I touch the stain on the door, I realize it's mud. What a half-assed prank. It's a pain, but I'll have to clean it later. Just leave it for now. Man, she made a mess in my apartment. How fucking rude. Huh? When I step inside, the floor is covered in stains like the one I saw earlier. Crouching down to look closer, they look kind of like footprints. What the hell is this? Why does it stink like sewage? Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Could it be? The thing I saw at the lake. Open the door to the bathroom. Yes, I need to brace myself for anything. I move slowly toward the door to open it. Strange chilling pressure, like an icy breeze, seems to be coming from it. Decision made, I reach my hand out to grab the knob. It's me. You in there? Open the door. Oh, yeah. Open the door and Amanome steps inside. Sorry for coming by after we just parted. Found something interesting, so I came all the way back. He hands me a strange drink can. They had it at the convenience store. They had it at the convenience story. I guess there's still plenty of spelling errors in this, too. Thought I'd be remiss by not showing it to you, too. Look, Tomato Baron of the Night. Isn't that the dumbest name you've ever heard? Huh, what's wrong? You look put out. Whoa, wait, what happened in here? The front door, this room, it's all covered in mud. Ow. Hit my hand. Well, tell him what happened after I came back. I see. So the Urashima woman is in your bathroom. Is that what you're saying? If I really heard that voice, then yeah. Okay, nothing to it but to go inside and check it out together. After you, of course. You go first. I was going to check it before you showed up. Alright, I'm going in. Ready when you are. Open the door and step inside. At least my bathroom's not dirty. The light clicks on and the bathroom looks normal. No trace of that chilling presence I felt earlier when I got close to the door. Now look, you got me riled up for nothing. You sure you weren't dreaming? No, I'm sure I heard a strange voice. And what about the mud? Okay, yes, they look like footprints, and sure, there's a person-shaped mark on the door. I'm loath to even consider this, but maybe this is what people call being haunted. That was my guess, too. The Urashima woman seems water-focused, so maybe she can appear in similar places. Bathrooms, water pipes, sewage drains, outside, manholes, things like that. Hey, don't joke around. Well, it looks like she's not here anymore. Why do you think that? Why? No reason. I mean, she's a ghost. Besides, if she was here, she would have attacked us by now. That aside, we should probably clean up. You don't want to sleep in such a mess, do you? What a pal, helping us clean. The two of us spent about an hour cleaning the apartment of mud. There wasn't that much mud, though, that it would take an hour, right? Huh. Now that that's done, I'm going to head back. I feel like I'll break into goosebumps the longer I'm here. Hey, cut that out. Haha, see you later. Amanome turns and leaves. Once he's gone, I collapse onto my bed. I'll shower in the morning. Don't really want to go near the bathroom until the sun's up. Smart. Maybe I'll leave this light on too. I wonder if this means the Urashima woman followed me home. That college girl who died a few days after she threw a rock in the lake. Maybe that's what happening. Maybe what's happening to me is what happened to her. The longer I stay awake, the more my thoughts go into a downward spiral. Better not think about it. I quickly close my eyes and try to go to sleep. There's no way I can fall asleep that fast. Starting with the dirty water, strange things have been occurring in my apartment. Plus, there's this creepy sensation, like I'm not the only one here. It seems impossible that I'll be able to conk out, but my body's tired down to my bones. My consciousness— what? It didn't let me read it! Something about his consciousness fading, I guess. Consciousness gradually becomes hazy. Okay, yes, I want to save. I just, like, skipped right past it. I didn't even hit the button, I think. I didn't think we could have one of those on this screen. That one didn't get me as bad as the other one. Okay. Bloodmetry. Success. Saw the Urashima woman. Saw a trapped person also. Was it a murder? I have to put this book into— what does she mean? Sushi. Stop it. Bad encounter with the Urashima woman. Baby, tell me, what does she want to know? I arrived at Black Rabbit earlier than usual. Oh, Akira. Aunt Natsumi is here. She looks even more tired than she did 2 days ago. I'm sorry we haven't had much time to talk. I've just been so worried about Ami. No, it's fine. Did you find out anything? Nothing at all. The case moved to public investigation, but they still don't have any good leads. One female detective seems sympathetic, so at least there's that. I see. If Kakia really did take her, then there's no point to the cops running around. I'm the only one who can do something about this, and I need to deal with the business with the Urashima woman first. Oh yeah, Aunt Natsumi writes horror novels. Maybe I can ask her. I've got to try everything for Ami. What is it? Do you have a minute right now? Yes, I have a little time. I do have to leave soon, though. Have you ever heard of the Urashima woman? Isn't that the ghost that people say appears at Yamato Shrine? Surprised to hear you're interested in that sort of thing. An occult enthusiast I know has been telling me some things. Anything you know would be great. Let me see. One moment. Aunt Natsumi makes her way to the bookshelves in the back and pulls out a single notebook. That must be what she uses to compile the info she gathers. Okay, let's see. She studies the pages briefly before returning the notebook to the shelf. Sorry about that. I don't know many details as I don't use urban legends often in my books, but it originated from the Kisoji pregnant woman murder that happened 2 years ago. Kisoji pregnant woman murder. That was the case where a pregnant woman was killed by her midwife. Apparently the midwife wasn't able to conceive no matter what she tried. It caused her a lot of anguish and she completely fell apart over it until finally, she killed the pregnant woman after she gave birth and stole the woman's baby. She filled a suitcase with the corpse, other evidence, and lots of rocks. Threw it into the Urashima Lake. Midwife was arrested a few days later. The thing that sucks is she wasn't actually dead, so she straight up just drowned while confined in a suitcase. That's like one of the worst ways to go. Like, damn. Exactly as she confessed, they found a suitcase in Urashima Lake, but they claim it was empty inside. No corpse, no evidence, no rocks, nothing. That murder must have been how the rumor of the Urashima woman started. You don't look so good, Akira. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. What I saw through bloodmetry matches the Kisoji pregnant woman murder, but the woman wasn't completely dead, so she woke up inside the suitcase when she saw the Tamate sanctum. Alright, I need to be heading off now. Akira, let me and the police handle searching for Ami. Don't go doing anything reckless, okay? Yeah, totally. She looks at me sternly before she turns and leaves the bar. Her intuition's too good. She must have sensed something in my voice. Or maybe it's a mother's intuition, since she's legally my mom now. I don't feel like going back home. May as well stay here until we're supposed to meet. It wouldn't hurt to clean the place of dust while I'm here. I ought not see me that much, at least. Before I know it, night falls. Good morning, Kijima. The shoot today took longer than I expected. Oh, something smells good. I just brewed some espresso. Want some? Yes, please. I'd like a cappuccino. I don't serve anything that's a pain to make. Wow, you're a horrible barista. I went to the trouble of finding info on the Urashima woman. You could at least serve me. But you'll be horrified when you hear about the incident that happened at the lake 2 years ago. The Kisoji pregnant woman murder, right? Are you an Esper? Of course not. I heard it from Aunt Natsume. Ah, then I can cut to the chase. I wonder if the woman who died turned into the having trouble speaking again. I wonder if the woman who died turned into the Urashima woman. Maybe. She was killed after her kid was taken from her. It makes sense for her to turn into a ghost. True. I'd become a spirit too if that happened to me. By the way, whatever happened to the kid that was taken by the midwife? I don't know. I'm not even sure if the child is alive or dead. The news at the time censored his name to Boy T. Guess we can't use that as a lead. Looks like I got a text from Amanome. Are you kidding me? Amanome can't make it today. What? Was he cursed into getting into an accident? No, it's not that. He apparently suddenly got work because business he needs to take care of. And by work, does he mean like raids, extortion, things like that? Don't ask me. Well, there's no point in waiting then. We can head to Yamato Shrine by ourselves. Yeah, let's go. Oh, by the way, thanks for the coffee. It was 10 times better than the stuff my manager brews. Gee, thanks. Hey, Kijima. You wouldn't happen to be interested in being Momokuruse's personal barista, would you? Yes, please. Wait, you're actually considering it? It seems like it'd be an easy job. Hazuki and I leave the bar and take the usual path toward Yamato Shrine. This is the third time we've come to the shrine's main entrance. Now, how should we get in? The plan from yesterday won't work with just the two of us. You're right. We might be able to do it if it's the same Momo fan security guard as last time. We can force our way through the gate. Let's just look around some. Is there anything new? I don't know. A directory with a map of the park. Looks like the Urashima Lake is in the center, and a sanctum sits on the island located inside it. The island's called Ryugu Island. Below the map is a short explanation about the shrine. Yes, we already read all that. There's no bloodstain. I think I can use an item on it. Look, on the other side of the gate. There's a guard inside the park. I can see the light from a flashlight flickering back and forth in the dark park. Guess forcing my way in is off the table. I approach the security station to try talking to the guard. May I help you? His voice is considerably more serious than what I heard yesterday or the day before. Is the park already closed? Yes, I'm sorry to say we're closed for today. Please come back again another day. Ah, I see. Is there anything else you need? No, that's all. Well, this guy's definitely straight-laced. Doesn't look the type to chat with visitors. Doubt I'll get any info from him. I sense someone moving around in the back room. Guess there are 2 guards on duty tonight. Damn, it's not just him. We can't use the same method as yesterday. Well, damn. Looks like we can't do the phone plan. Or force our way in. It's not worth it if we're going to get caught immediately. Shoot. That guard over there at his post has been staring at us for a while. I think he's suspicious. Probably because of how you're dressed. No, I'm sure you realize that you give off some rather intense vibes. You look like you'd punch anyone who comes close. I don't know why. It'd be a problem if he calls the police. We should leave now. Guess we don't have a choice. We decided to retreat and don't go into the park today. Amanome might have thought of a good way in if he'd been here. We arrive outside Kisoji Station earlier than usual. There's a bunch of people still out. A lot of storefronts are still open too. Well, this is kind of an awkward time. Do you want to explore some haunted areas? I do enough of that as it is. Heh, suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, it was about this time when we first met. Was it? Huh, it's really only been a week since I met Hazuki. Time's passing so slowly. Guess a lot has happened this past week. Maybe that's why. I hope Ami's alright. Hey, Kijima. There's a place I want to go. Would you come with me? Yeah. That's a big help, thanks. Alright, let's go. Follow her as we enter a building in front of the station that I recognize. It's the flower shop Hazuki and Ami brought me to before. Like last time, Hazuki asks them to wrap up some flowers that are in season. Okay, we're ready. She leads me through the darkening city, kind of going toward my place, but the route is different. We arrive at a dim, deserted cemetery. Looks pretty overgrown. So we are going to a haunted spot. No, we're not. This is where Yuri's grave is. She must mean Yuri Takamura, her best friend. So we're doing a grave visit. Kind of late for one, don't you think? It gets difficult to find time to visit when you're a celebrity. Besides, Yuri's ghost might make an appearance if it's around this time. I guess, if you want to think of it that way. We walk down the narrow path between graves, guided by the moonlight. Yuri's grave stands quietly far in the back of the cemetery. Hazuki offers the bouquet to the grave, then bows her head and prays. I take a moment to close my eyes and pray myself. Once we finish, we make our way back to the street. Arigato. Thanks for coming with me. There was just something I wanted to promise Yuri. Promise her? About Ami, of course. I promised that I would save her. Are you sure about this? Huh? What do you mean? Things are different from 2 days ago, when you first stuck your nose in this. The Urashima woman is real. You could die, you know. Don't underestimate me, Kijima. My mind was made up the moment I told you about Momokurusu. Besides, I know Yuri would have done the same thing if she was alive. That's so. Looking into Hazuki's eyes, I sense her strong will. She's determined to see this through. Fine, do what you want. I will. Also, I can't forgive how she's making a cute girl like Ami suffer like this. What's all this about? Polish her up and she'll shine like a diamond. Good ear for music, better than me at dancing, plus she triggers the protective instinct. She'd make a fantastic idol. Yeah, right? You think so too? Anyway, I'm done here, so we can go. I doubt the cemetery at night is a fun place for amateurs to hang out. What do you mean by amateur? We'll be an expert in no time. We leave the cemetery and head back to my apartment. It's late, but at least it doesn't take long. Thanks for today. It sucks we didn't get anywhere with the investigation, but I had a good time. Oh, and complain to Amanome for me. He'll probably be all smug, saying, guess you guys can't do anything without me. I don't doubt it. Her laugh trails off as she looks toward my apartment. Oh, yeah. Has anything else strange happened to you? Oh, there was something. I tell Hazuki what happened last night. Oh god, it's escalating. Maybe you should stay somewhere else for a while. Will me running solve anything? You have a point. If it's a curse, it'd probably chase you down anyway. There's no easy way out of this. Though the stuff is just bad pranks for now, nothing I can't handle. You should set up countermeasures for ghosts before it escalates any further. Scatter some salt around and burn incense. Oh, I have something. She opens her bag and pulls something out. It's a bracelet made of 7 colored stones. Hazuki slips the bracelet on my wrist without even asking. Obtained talisman bracelet. I'm giving this to you. It's a talisman bracelet I bought off an infomercial. Thanks. The key is the 7 colored stones. They offer power and healing. They say 7 colored items draping over Kabodaishi is how he escaped calamity. So I'm sure it'll have some sort of effect. But you bought this off an infomercial. That's not suspicious at all. Don't discriminate against infomercials. It had an overwhelming number of reviews saying they found happiness because of this. Now I trust it even less. Whatever, I'm going now. See you tomorrow. She just runs away every time. She hurries off through the dimly lit alley. I watch until she's out of sight, then pull out my phone to type a message to Amanome. I only mention how we couldn't get into the shrine to investigate because of the guards. I've got to think of a way. Because Ami's involved, I can't drag my feet on this. We couldn't get to the lake today. Everything seems okay in here. I'd like to think I won't have a repeat of yesterday, but guess I'll check the bathroom faucet just in case. I open the door and go inside. I turn the faucets. Water begins running into the sink. Well, that looks fine. Maybe I'll check the kitchen too. I turn the faucet. What's going on? The water won't come out. Did the shower just turn on by itself? I need to hurry and turn it off right away. This damn ghost is wasting our damn water! What? The faucet's running on its own. Water begins gushing from the faucet that refused to release water no matter what I did. Frantically turn the knob. But the water won't stop at all. What the hell's going on? Who's here at a time like this? Check outside the door. No. Yes. May as well check. Those damn kids. There's no one there. Something wet suddenly touches my left shoulder and I jerk my body back. Rude. Stinky bitch. Is that a hand? It's the Urashima woman. A fear suffocating me. No, the sensation isn't coming from fear. It feels like water is being forced down my throat. Can't get air through my nose or mouth. My body is slowly suffocating. I can't breathe. The world is spinning. My body's getting stiff. I don't know. I can barely move, let alone speak. What should I do? What does she want? Her baby, obviously. Not that we have it. Thanks, Hazuki, you fucking killed me. I think it's the tell her about the midwife. I think that's the one. Maybe it's time to give this a try. I hold up the bracelet Hazuki gave me against the Urashima woman and say a prayer. But the pressure doesn't lessen up in the slightest. I struggle to move in a desperate attempt to live, but a strangling sensation settles around my neck. Oh, she's looking for... Right as I realize this, my consciousness slowly sinks into the dark, unfathomable water. Oopsie poopsies. At least I don't gotta hear him scream every time I die, like with Yoshiki in the last one. I'm just gonna skip this. Her midwife stole the baby! Oh, okay. The midwife midwife. She ran off with the baby. I fight the suffocating feeling to force... I fight suffocating feeling to force the words out of my throat. Still can't breathe. I'm slowly losing consciousness. Am I going to die like this? Nah, we good. I can't breathe. Did I survive? The sudden silence in the kitchen is hard to believe. But the oxygen deprivation headache pounding my skull tells me that really happened. Shit, if this is gonna happen every day, I'm not going to make it. I stagger over to my bed and collapse on it. The Urashima woman, she's looking for her baby. Maybe she's waiting at the lake? Waiting for the midwife who took her baby. Listening for something thrown in the water. Damn it, so what? What am I supposed to do? Frustrated with my lack of answers, I close my eyes. Of course, I can't fall asleep by doing that. My eyes snap open every time I sense there's a presence nearby. No one's there. I'm just overreacting. I don't end up getting a lick of sleep for hours. It's only after the sky brightens and the witching time passes that I finally manage some shut-eye. I mean, I don't blame him. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Okay, so, I'm thinking it's getting a little late now. So I think I'm gonna call the stream here for now. But we can pick this up, again next week. Yeah, because I'm working on finals the rest of this week, so I won't be able to stream. But yeah, we can pick this up. We got pretty freaking far, I'd say, so. Alright, well, yeah, thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye.